Amaryllis from Coleman's Greenhouse. Anita here, inviting you to discover our spectacular selection of amaryllis bulbs, the royalty of all indoor blooming bulbs. A classic Christmas flower, amaryllis provide dazzling displays for holiday decorations, gifts, and much-needed color for all winter long. See us to learn more about the amazing amaryllis and order online for same-day delivery in the Edmonton area.
Just Google KUHLMANNS.
I'm Gene Principe, bringing season's heatings from Legacy Heating and Cooling. For Yuletide comfort you'll love this Christmas. You should
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
There's no better way to fix your furnace. You just
Call Legacy.
They're professional, never rude, doll. You should
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Plus, no interest and no prints of payments for 1 year when you buy with Legacy Heating and Cooling.
This month in Sports History Moment is brought to you by Discount Diesel Parts.
On December 19th, 1984, Wayne Gretzky scored his 1,000th career point in the NHL. At just 23 years of age, this made the Grey One the youngest player ever to reach 1,000 points. Gretzky started the game with 999 points. Just a few minutes in, he fed a pass to Mike Krushelinski, who scored on Kings goaltender Darren Elliott.
Hi, folks. This is Big Al from Discount Diesel Parts. Interstate McBee is a highly respected manufacturer with over 70 years' experience in the heavy-duty diesel engine parts industry. And as an authorized dealer, we've been serving Western Canada with those high-quality engine parts for highway trucks, farm machinery, heavy equipment, transit, and marine, and at a great price, too. Reach us at discountdiesel.ca and know that Discount Diesel's got the parts to get it done.
Sports 1440, Stingray radio station. CKJR broadcasts from West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.
Download the free Stingray music app and listen wherever you go.
Have your sports curiosity cured.
That puck had eyes and got right through his wickets. Now Bunting driving. Slides it over. Let's go.
And it's fitting he went down on the ice as he poked it home. 4-0 Nashville.
A veteran of the sports reporting game for over 25 years.
Now Zibanejad. Luka Zibanejad. Back out for Artemi Panarin. Panarin shoots, kicked out, rebound, score! Overcome with the overtime winner.
Breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams.
Redirects, cut off, clock. Scotty attacking with the left-handed slam. Who needs a tissue?
This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, here we go for Saul 555, Thursday, December the 4th. Good morning. Welcome to the Kevin Karius Show. Oh, the Devil and Matt Devlin. Scotty, who needs a tissue? That's so classic. Great commercial, great line by the play-by-play man for the Toronto Raptors. Yes, good morning. Welcome to the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440 on your AM radio dial, on your morning drive into work, or wherever you're heading out on a Thursday morning on December the 4th. Hope you're having a great day, even if it is your birthday today. Happy birthday to Laura Baker today, Duke. I'm not going to say the age, but she's spry. She can pounce on you, cat-like reflexes. Happy birthday, honey. Thanks so much for tuning in here on a Thursday morning. You can watch us also on YouTube at Sports 1440 AM. Drop us a like, a subscription. We're also on X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. We would really appreciate that like and subscription, by the way. As always, we're streaming on many, many platforms out there. On TuneIn app, the Sports 1440 site on sports1440.ca, iHeartRadio. Then if you miss any part of any show, well, check it out. It's easily to find where all the podcasts hang out on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Google, even Amazon. Just subscribe there as well. Select the auto download. You'll never miss a second of the show. Text rolling in 833-401-1440 already. Schwackhammer says, morning, guys. Road's a bit greasy on the way into the airport. Take extra time. Is it a big game tonight or just another game on the game sheet? No, it's a big one. They're all big games, Schwackhammer. But thanks for our man on the ground here at EIA, Edmonton International Airport. The Schwackhammer always keeps us up to date out there. Appreciate it. So, yeah, and then even in town, it's weird. It's just for December early, or a week into December, and it's more rain and snow, and the temperature's just hovering around, even Steven here. So the Kraken and Oilers tonight at Rogers Place, coming off that 4-0 shutout Saturday afternoon in Seattle. So the Oilers will be looking to build on that game. And you think about it, that Seattle game, they had a pretty darn good game. Obviously, you win 4-0 no matter what, where, who you're playing. You got to be happy with that. Come back, you lose 1-0 to Minnesota, but all the building blocks, or a lot of the building blocks, not all of them, many of the building blocks are starting to be put in place. So when you're building, your house here that needs to be erected here quickly, the foundation's where it starts, and that's kind of the way the Oilers hope things are going here with their performance in the last couple of games. Seattle comes in 11-7-6. Oilers, again, just it's treading water. It's 11-11-5. Can't seem to get on a bit of a roll to get over that hump. Maybe this is the time where we can see some progress moving forward. Stu Skinner will get the start tonight. His last 4 games, he's 2-2 at 2.43 goals against average and a .917 save percentage. Man, if Stu can get anywhere close to something like, 270, 905, even 900, 270 and a little over 900, I think you're ecstatic with that. I think you're quite happy with that. Seattle can't score. Seattle can't create offense. So expect probably another low-scoring game tonight. Seattle's just got 59 goals on the season. That's dead last in the NHL. I think a lot of fans, including myself, we're hoping to see if what would have happened and what would have happened if Mason Marchment would have played tonight. Everyone expected him to go, but he has not made the trip. And Mason Marchment, of course, in the game on Saturday, hit Darnell Nurse with a blind side late, questionably late, and it should have been a penalty. So you saw Adam Henrique come in. You saw Nurse at the end of the game wanting to extract a pound of flesh, but Mason Marchment didn't make the trip today. So he hasn't practiced the last couple of days for Seattle, hasn't made the trip for Seattle. We will not see him tonight. As far as the lines go, the Oilers, they have so many options here, but with Jack Roslovic out, it changes the dynamic a little bit, doesn't it? But Ryan Nugent-Hopkins moves up to play with Connor McDavid, Zach Hyman. That's how it'll start anyway tonight. We got Leon Draisaitl, Vasily Podkolzin, Matt Savoy, and then Adam Henrique, Matthias Janmark, Andrew Mangiapane, Trent Frederick, Curtis Lazar, Connor Clattenburg. Once again, the start will be Stu Skinner. Hey, let's welcome in the Duke of Delburne. Watched that game last night, Duke. 7-0.
Oh, wow. You're braver than me.
What happened, Duke?
I watched the first period, and then they were down a couple already, and I just mentioned this morning, I was not feeling the best, so I was like, you know what? I think I might just call it a night, right? Yeah. Put in the rack through one episode of Netflix on, and then I was out like a light by 9:30, 10 o'clock. Had a nice full sleep. I needed it, so I'm glad I didn't witness the rest of it. The first period was enough for me. Utah very clearly the better team in last night's game. Final score clearly indicative of that too.
Well, it was a bad night to be in California, really.
Oh, a couple touchdowns put up.
Yeah, 7-0 Utah over Anaheim, and then Ovi and the Capitals go into San Jose and pace the Sharks 7-1. Ovechkin had 2 more goals last night. He just keeps scoring. It doesn't matter who against where, the opposition, whatever night it is, and he gets so excited whenever he scores. Man, it is fun to watch him score. Also last night, I actually watched a fair bit of the Montreal-Winnipeg Jets game. And I'll tell you what, Eric Comrie absolutely stood on his head last night. Made, 29 saves, I guess it would be, including overtime. But he made so many great saves early on in the contest. And then even in overtime, too. And both goalies were pretty good last night. Jakub Dobish for Montreal. This game went to a shootout. The Jets do get a point. And again, you talk about surviving, talk about treading water. The Winnipeg Jets, they fall into that category hands down. They are waiting, and Connor Hellebuck, I guess, is starting to get on the ice again, back on the ice. Scott Arniel, head coach in Winnipeg, said they are going to be extremely, extremely cautious. What did he say? Something like he'll be wearing 4 yellow jerseys for practice. So, I mean, they are waiting for this guy. He's going to be refreshed. I mean, it's not like Eric Comrie has played poorly. Milic might be in a little over his head coming up from the minors, but you can't stress enough how much when you're thrown into the deep end like a guy like Eric Comrie is. So, I mean, he's played quite admirably, and I mean, the players love him. They like playing behind him for sure. The Dallas Stars shut out the Devils. Dallas just continues to roll. Flyers beat the Sabres by a score of 5-2 last night, but those two big games. What did you make? So again, Duke, Capitals and Mammoth. So as you said, touchdowns apiece, 7 on the board and just 1 goal. The Sharks get 1, but I don't. Do you think that we're going to see a little bit of regression here from? I'm not going to say your Ducks, but maybe San Jose here.
Well, I think it's reasonable to say both. And like the Sharks, they came out like gangbusters, and they have largely been propelled by their top line, right? They call it the sleepover line with the 2 kids, Smith, Celebrini, and then Tyler Toffoli. It's tough to have one line single-handedly carry a team that is still pretty devoid of talent throughout the rest of the roster if you get it deeper into the units. So I think from the Sharks, this was much more expected. And from Anaheim, I talked about it the last couple of days, like the goaltending situation, guy that came in the third period, Buchietz, I think is the pronunciation of his name. Like he started this year in the ECHL and it's only December and now he's coming into an NHL game. So they're a little depleted obviously on that area of their depth charts. While they try and tread water here, I would not be surprised to see a few extra L's go up on the board for Anaheim in the meantime. But you talk about the Capitals, don't look now, Kevin. They're first place in the Metro again, leapfrogging Carolina.
I know.
They lead the Eastern Conference. They're starting to look very much after a pedestrian start this season. They're starting to look like the team that pretty much dominated the East all of last year.
Yeah. The NFL Thursday nighter has Dallas at Detroit tonight. And man, oh man, there could be some points put out on the board tonight. Dallas, we've talked about their defense all year. Having said that, the Cowboys defense in the last 2-3 weeks since the trade deadline, and most notably acquiring Quinnen Williams from the New York Jets, the Cowboys defense has been a little stouter. It's not like you just would sieve through them like before. It's a little bit better right now, and we've seen that the last couple of weeks, and even go back 2 weeks ago, when they beat Philadelphia. They come back, they give up 21 to Philly, but after that, they basically shut the door. And then Kansas City, I mean, there's another situation where it's a pretty good offense. They got a lot of potent offensive players, and everyone's healthy in KC. And for the most part, you got to be happy with how the Dallas defense defended. Now, the big question mark for Detroit tonight, and man, I don't know how much he can contribute, but Amon-Ra St. Brown still out, questionable. They haven't made the call on him yet. Head coach Dan Campbell said if he's going to be able to play, he's going to go. Detroit's 7-5. They lose tonight, they can kiss the NFC North goodbye right now for sure, because that it's a head-to-head matchup with Green Bay and Chicago this weekend. So Detroit has to win tonight. They have to win. And Dallas has to win. So this is a must-win game for both teams. The offensive talent on both sides. I mean, Jamar Gibbs is having just an incredible season from the line of scrimmage. He will, it'd be shocking if he doesn't reach 2,000 yards. He's over 1,400 right now. He's got 1,000 on the ground. He's got close to 400 through the air. So you would think he would be able to get to 2,000 scrimmage yards. But the talent just doesn't end there. Jamison Williams stepped up big time for Amon-Ra St. Brown. You know what they can bring on defense with Hutchinson and the pass rush. And Jared Goff has been maybe a little hit and miss, but he hasn't turned the ball over through the air this year. only 3 picks. Other side of the ball, well, everyone knows the talent that the Dallas Cowboys have with Prescott, with George Pickens and CD Lamb. I mean, Pickens has got 1,140. That's the quietest 1,142-yard receiving year that you're going to probably find. CD Lamb, with the time that he's missed, he's going to be over 1,000 yards. But the big thing has been Javonte Williams. They never expected anything from a running back of this nature. And Javonte Williams is going to be, well, he should crack the 1,000-yard mark today. He's at 955. So we'll see what happens there. I have to mention one other NHL note. Ryan McDonough signs a 3-year, $4.1 million extension with the Tampa Bay Lightning. So there's a situation where a guy's, well, I think he'd be 39 by the end of contract, by the end of term. So man, they're not getting any younger in Tampa Bay, but they like the way he's played, and he's been on the shelf too. They have been missing their 3 big D, and and Hedman and Chernak as well. So, but they've still been getting the job done in Tampa Bay. Baseball news. This was sort of it raised a couple of eyebrows. The Jays had a little visit with Kyle Tucker in their complex in Dunedin, Florida. So I'm not sure exactly. And I mean, Tucker's from that area, but I just don't know where there's room for this guy. I mean, I think, the Bo Bichette thing is a little more, I think, top of mind, more on the front burner if I'm assembling the team. You just got so many guys, unless you're going to turn Tucker into a shortstop or a second baseman here, man. I mean, yes, he's a great talent. He has been injured here and there, missed a lot of time last year, had great seasons in Houston, took the chance the Cubs did with him. Didn't really work out in Chicago with him in the sense that they thought that they were going to get a little bit more out of him as far as playoffs go. But we'll see exactly where that goes. Do you think this is just a little bit of smoke here, Duke, as far as Tucker visiting the complex? I mean, he's looking at what, 400 or 500 million.
I've been right with you about how I just don't see fit. I mean, he is, probably the best player in the free agent class, right? If we're talking about his ability as a bat and out in the field, I just can't picture where he fits into the Jays roster as it's currently constructed. But his name has been linked to the Jays essentially since that last out of the World Series. So at a certain point where there's smoke, there's fire, I guess. Man, it would really be something if the Jays dished out that much cash. And listen, no matter how you slice it, fit or not, adding a player like this makes your team better, right? Yeah. And it's just a matter of how they shuffle the rest of the cards in their deck to make the roster, make the lineup work on a day-to-day basis next season. It would be interesting to see, but I'm kind of with you, Kev. I think that money could be better spent elsewhere, whether it be bringing Bichette back, continuing to shore up on the pitching front. They've obviously already made a couple big adds there, but they need some help in the reliever bullpen area, of course. So with a couple of those big names now off the market as well. It's going to be interesting to keep tabs on over the next days, weeks, maybe even longer to come. We know baseball free agency is not much like the other sports where everybody's off the board in the first 2 days. This is usually a lot more drawn out as those couple super agents just play every team off each other for weeks on end.
Yeah, and it's winter meetings next week, so we're going to see a lot of rubber hit the road here. When we come back, we're going to switch gears, talk a little NBA basketball with one of the best, Steve Ashburner from NBA.com. By the way, big night for Canadian Jamal Murray at 52 last night. Denver put it on Indy 135-120. 5 50-point games for Jamal Murray. That ties him with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in the sense that they got 5 of them. 5 50-point games for Canadians. We'll have Mark Spector, Frank Saravalli with us. Double Barrel Hockey Insiders in the 8 o'clock hour. Allison Lukin from the Seattle Kraken, the analyst with the team. She'll check in at 9 o'clock. We got Ben Feldman. Hey, it's the Totem Hoop Classic at Ross Shep. Ben will join us at 9:20. Laddie Schmid will be sliding by at 9:30 or so. And then the Radman, man. These guys, Laddie and the Radman, Kevin Radomski from the Oil Kings, they got a twist wrist for $1 here in studio. See what happens. Laddie can get that big left gun out there. And I don't know what. Radman, he can go left or right, I'm pretty sure. So all straight ahead on the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Whether you're a craft beer connoisseur or more of a wine aficionado, There's always something new to discover at Sherbrooke Liquor, a unique, family-owned, independent liquor store. The selection? Incredible. The non-alcohol section is also very impressive. Sherbrooke Liquor, expert, knowledgeable staff with a passion for unique finds. More than just a liquor store, we're a community. Alberta's best, the one and only Sherbrooke Liquor. Wine, spirits, and oodles of beer. Visit SherbrookeLiquor.com.
It's the biggest game of the season. The Edmonton Oil Kings Teddy Bear Toss, presented by The Brick.
Family Fun Sunday, December 7th. Bring your new stuffed bears to the game, and when the Oil Kings score their first goal, the fur will fly onto the ice.
Help Santa's Anonymous collect thousands of bears this holiday season for families in need.
See the Oil Kings in their special Teddy Bear Toss-themed jerseys as they face the Prince Albert Raiders.
Teddy Bear Toss, presented by The Brick. 4 o'clock Sunday afternoon at Rogers Place.
Limited seats remain. Great family entertainment starts at just $20 a seat at oilkings.ca.
They're not just a grocery store. They're a butcher, a baker, a cafe, deli, rotisserie pizza, and restaurant, all under one roof. Loca Quality Market does food differently with 2 locations to serve you, Edmonton and Sherwood Park. Visit loca.ca.
Start your day with a blast of sports. Kevin Karius, along with Brandon Douglas, brings the fire, the fun, and the fearless takes. Weekdays, 7 to 11. Text Kevin, 883-401-1440. Mornings with Sports 1440.
Vinny and Don in Hockey are dedicated to skill development for all hockey players. If you know a student athlete interested in growing as a person and a player, register for a free shadow day. Beginner or experienced, this program develops a student athlete skill in a supportive environment. It's a great opportunity for prospective student athletes entering grades 3 through 12 to see what Vinny and Donnan have to offer. Visit vinnyridge.epsb.ca or donnan.epsb.ca for more info and to sign up.
Picture this. You're sleeping and you're awake, but it's a good day because you're about to make your way to McDonald's to pick up some breakfast. Fast forward, you're there. But what's this? You can now get all those breakfast classics penny style with rich, creamy hollandaise-style sauce, a happy little tear rolls down your cheek. You grab your small McCafe premium roast coffee, still just $1 plus tax every day, and see. Get up and at 'em with the Egg McMuffin. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada, prices exclude delivery.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
Portions of this hour are brought to you by Nectar.io, transferring field data into boardroom insights. Nectar.io, your all-in-one solution for your fleet, safety, time tracking, and materials management needs. Nectar.io, your business made better.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 7:21 in Edmonton. Time to talk a little hoops with one of the very best and regular contributor to the show, Steve Ashburner from NBA.com. Good morning, Steve. You're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 once again. Really appreciate it.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, let's start with Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know, the talk yesterday morning, Steve, as you know, was maybe his camp was exploring some other locales, and then things get clouded with him being injured last night. Maybe just give us your thoughts on how the day went with Giannis.
Yeah, Milwaukee's kind of a sleepy little town. They love their Bucks, and Giannis has brought them all sorts of new relevance and a championship after a 50-year drought in between titles. And now they're going to be dealing again for almost the first time in 50 years with a superstar who apparently is ready to leave. Mm-hmm. You have to be a certain vintage of an NBA fan to recall when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar wanted out of Milwaukee back in the mid-'70s. And, this is sort of a mirrored situation. Now, Jabbar wanted out of Milwaukee because he didn't like Milwaukee. Giannis wants out because he doesn't believe in the team and the assets that it has to become a legitimate contender again around him. So that's a little bit different. Fans aren't going to like Giannis leaving if that indeed happens, but they don't need to take it personally that somehow they're not scratching his cultural itches. It's strictly a basketball decision, from everything we understand. So that should maybe make it go down a little easier. And then there's this. I mean, if they're able to trade him and if they're able to get a package back in terms of current players, future, young prospects and draft picks, this might be really the only way that the Bucks kind of do stay relevant, in what would have been Giannis's golden years as a player. So if they're sort of trading this tremendous past and a very good present for some sense of a competitive future, if they're able to get a good deal for Giannis. I mean, that's a big if, though.
Oh, is it ever? Steve Ashburner with us on Sports 1440. I mean, you always hear the rumors, Steve. You would be more in the know than me by times 100. But is New York, are the Knicks, is that like his preferred destination, and can they make it work?
Well, I hear those same things you do. As a two-team trade, that would seem to be rather difficult. The Knicks don't have a very stocked cupboard in terms of draft picks and even the sort of players that Milwaukee would want to build around. I mean, does Milwaukee want to become the Knicks without Jalen Brunson, for instance? Because I've got a figure that he's untouchable there. That doesn't excite probably the Bucks fans or NBA observers like us. So it would seem to require another team to get involved in sort of a three-way or even a four-way type of deal to move pieces around on the board. I mean, that is the one concern here. Giannis is not totally innocent in this whole situation of where the Bucks are right now. You got to believe that any major move they've made, really in the last, I'd say 6 to 7 years, has been run past him. Now they'll say on the record that, oh no, we made this trade. We traded away Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard, and Giannis didn't know anything about. BS. I mean, come on, they don't make a move like that unless Giannis is not just advised of it, but he is in favor of, get me Dame Lillard. I need another scorer. So there's his fingerprints on a lot of these moves that, have led the Bucks to sort of aging out of their competitive window and moving players and acquiring players. If they don't like Kyle Kuzma, I've got to think that Giannis at some point nodded his approval for that move to bring in Kuzma and anybody else there. So here's the thing with Giannis now. If he's going to limit the Bucks, tie the Bucks' hands in terms of where he's willing to go and assure that team that he would stay long term, that's going to make it tougher for the Bucks. And then if somehow, that's dependent on how little that destination team can give up to Milwaukee to keep Giannis surrounded with competitive talent, that's going to tie the Bucks' hands. I mean, we all remember, or many of us remember, when Carmelo Anthony wanted so badly to go play in New York that the Knicks roster kind of got stripped down in the package they sent to Denver. Carmelo could have waited and signed as a free agent, but he wanted to go right when he wanted to go, and it kind of replenished the Nuggets, and it the Knicks took a step back. They gave up some good pieces when they acquired Carmelo. Now, if the team that gets Giannis gives up good pieces, he might be discontent there in short order if things don't work out perfectly. So he may be pushing on the new team, don't give up too much to the Bucks. Well, then he's not helping the Bucks' future. Then he's only serving his own agenda, and I think fans would be within their rights to get a little rankled by that.
Do you think the Raptors, Steve, could throw some chips into the pot here? I mean, the last time that they did something like this for, if you want to call it a rental, was the year that they won it all with Kawhi Leonard. Does it make sense? Any possibilities there, do you think, at all, Steve?
Well, I think the Raptors have, a deep roster in terms of promising players and sort of a good age point that would interest a team like Milwaukee. Toronto is, I would say they're probably, other than to send a guy to one of the dreg teams of the league, Toronto is a team that, players have strong opinions about in terms of whether they want to play in Canada or not, whether they want to deal with the cultural differences, whatever is required money-wise, it's just all of it. It's a unique NBA city. It's a great market, great fan base, and, they look like they're on their way back up. I don't know. Should Toronto want to do that? You would know better than I, because Giannis is going to be 31 in 2 days, and he's got high mileage. I mean, are they at a point where they could scratch his desire to compete for a title this spring if the trade gets made during this season, or the following year? I mean, okay, maybe 2 or 3 years down the road, maybe these guys have developed enough. I mean, Scotty Barnes obviously is an all-star caliber talent now. But, are they ready to win now by adding Giannis and subtracting, enough pieces from that group that Milwaukee would be satisfied? I don't really know that. I haven't assessed, Toronto in terms of where they're at. I think they've been a little bit surprising this year and, ahead of schedule. Now, is that real, or is that just they're playing over their heads?
Yeah, it's something that we'll talk about here momentarily. I just wanted to maybe get your thoughts too on the Chris Paul situation with the Clippers being sent home, if you want to call it that. Just your perspective, Steve, on how the whole situation was handled.
Well, it's a rather public outing of, a pretty impressive player. I mean, we can have our thoughts on Chris Paul and the fact that he never won a ring. How high does he rank in any all-time list of point guards? Top 10? I would think that's fair. I don't know if he cracks a top 5 or 6, but for him to just be summarily sent home away from the team on a road trip, and then that team last night goes out and beats, pretty good Atlanta team on the road, that's not a good look either. Now, Paul wasn't playing, but if it altered the chemistry enough, or it changed the mood in the locker room, or if players felt a little relieved that, Chris Paul's not there doing whatever he apparently was doing, criticizing, over-advising, bristling or chafing with anybody in that operation, whether it's other players or coaches or above in the front office. I mean, that's not a good look, and it's kind of embarrassing for Chris Paul. I would think he would not want to go out this way. He had recently said this would be his last season. He thought it would be a little bit of a farewell tour, no matter how little he played, as he went from city to city to city. But there must have been something. I mean, when you're in the predicament the Clippers are, when you are underperforming as badly as they've been, I mean, they're going to be scapegoats. They're going to be legitimate reasons, and then they're going to be either people or reasons that get blamed. And I'm not sure where Chris Paul lands, in that. He might be a legit reason. They needed to sort of clear the air. And, he's a strong personality. He's always been a leader. He's got a minimal role now, and to have such a reduced role and to still have your voice, you can't talk like you're the best player or the second best player on the team if you are at the end of the bench. I think that players just don't respond the same. And he's not officially a coach. He hasn't said he even wants to coach down the road. So, yeah, it's awkward. It's surprising just because it was sort of publicly done. And rather than, if they were going to trade him away, or even if they were going to waive him, to just sort of do that on an off day when the team is home during a homestand, or a little bit deeper into this calendar, that might have made more sense. This is pretty much out there in the spotlight, and I got to think Chris Paul's going to want to change the narrative before he's done as a player.
Yeah. Do you think is there a chance he lands somewhere else this year?
I think it's possible. I mean, he's been playing for a minimum type of contract. If he were even as a trade, I mean, it doesn't demand much back in assets. There are places where if he, especially if he has sort of a relationship, he's been all over this league and he's been around forever. So he probably has relationships inside of most teams. And if those are good with a certain coach, now if you don't have a relationship with Chris Paul, just looking at this from the outside in, you'd say, well, I don't want a clubhouse lawyer. I don't want a guy who's going to stir up trouble with, I don't want a guy that expects to play a lot at age, 40 or whatever he is. But he knows so many people that there might be people that say, hey, let's give this a shot. I mean, I think of a team like Minnesota, they're in a tough point guard situation. Mike Conley is sort of gotten a little too old, and Rob Dillingham is too young or isn't going to pan out, period. And their backcourt situation, maybe could benefit either on the floor or certainly, as an old head to work with Dillingham or somebody, to improve. But does Chris Finch or one of his top assistants, can they vouch for Chris Paul at this point and this particular edition of Chris Paul? If so, then he could be a help. If not, then I don't think teams would want to go near him.
NBA.com, Steve Ashburner with us on the Kevin Carey Show on Sports 1440. We just touched on the Raptors a little bit. Steve, want to get a little more of your in-depth opinion on this team right now. Home to the Lakers tonight, and here's another break. They don't get Luka Doncic tonight because he's going to be not making the start of this road trip for the Lakers with the birth of his child. So that's a big break for the Raptors at 15-7. Lakers come in 15-5. So do you think the Raptors would be, in your viewpoint, one of the biggest surprises so far this year, Steve?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think so. I think the degree of Detroit's improvement is surprising. We could assume that they would get better after a very strong season last year, but this much better, I am surprised by that. But I agree with you. I think Toronto, I certainly didn't expect them to go from 52 losses to sort of being on pace to chase 50 victories. I mean, that's a heck of a turnaround. That's sort of like Detroit's turnaround from 2 years ago to last season. It's really encouraging, and to me, it's a tribute, I guess, to the roster building there, that they've got so many deep players. Now, granted, there's been some lean times for a few years, and they haven't been relevant to the league overall since really that championship run. But they've got a good group there, and as I said, they have some assets. So if they wanted to bundle 2 or 3 players to bring in, an even better current star, I think that would be possible as well.
What's missing, do you think? Like we've talked about, several insiders from here, size seems to be one of the things that seems to get brought up more and more. And, when you get into a bit of a playoff run, it can help you so much. Is that something that you might be seeing as well, Steve?
I suppose. I mean, I'm a fan of Jakob Poeltl. I mean, and he's a pretty effective player. So, I don't want to disregard him, but, size is still important in this league of 3-point shooting. You do need to protect the rim, and you need to take care of rebounding. I see that they're not a great rebounding team. I'm looking at stats now. It shows me they're 23rd in the league, and it's down from last season. And they particularly have taken a hit on the offensive glass. So, those are important things. Second chance opportunities and just in rebounding, just shutting down the other team. I mean, that's pretty big. Defensively, they're sort of in the middle of the pack as well. So I think, you can always add size if that's a priority. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that Toronto seemed determined to fill out their roster with a bunch of 6'9" guys, right? We wanted interchangeable 6'9" guys, playing 4 or 5 of the spots. And now, other than Poeltl, they top out at 6'9". So, and then it's down from there. So, they have obviously strayed from that one-time vision that Masai had. And, so sure, that would be good. I like the rookie. Now I follow the rookies for our website, NBA.com, and write the rookie ladder every week. And, Colin Murray Boyles, he's made that ladder 2 or 3 times this season already by virtue of being a defender. And that, to me, it seems like that's exactly what that team needed. They needed somebody to, be a 3-and-D guy who you could assign to the other team's top scorers, because it seems like the inclination of of some of the other Raptors is, putting points on the board. So I think that's a nice addition, and that's explain, some of this turnaround.
Yeah, I think they're building the team the right way, and they've got some guys, some leaders that are still young here. So I think the future looks pretty bright. Hey, Steve, as always, thanks so much for your time. Enjoy the slate tonight, especially that Lakers-Raptors game. Really appreciate it.
Well, there'll be a lot of eyes on that game just because, LeBron now, he's been sort of in a funk in this secondary, being hurt so much, and then sort of he's got to adapt to Luka.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a night now where he doesn't have to worry about Luka being the alpha dog, and we might see a LeBron revival for an evening.
Yeah, and it's like, you never know. Could be the last time Raptors fans get to see him in person too, right? So you never know.
I'm sure they'll be glad to be done with him.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Take care, man.
Okay, you got it.
That's Steve Ashburner from NBA.com. Yeah, I think a lot of opposition fans would feel in the same ilk, be done with LeBron James. He's right in the sense of Jakob Poeltl. His rebounds per game are 8.3. Now, your second leading rebounder is Scotty Barnes. So maybe you need a little more help on the boards in the sense to rebound action, just in the sense that with Barnes being the number 2 guy, not far behind your big center, well, that's a glaring thing, and that's something that Ashburner just picked up on. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. Coming up at the top of the hour, Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet, as well as Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. It's the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 on your AM radio dial. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
As 2025 comes to a close, GS Construction would like to take the time and thank our crews, our partners, and our communities for another successful year of teamwork and growth. Together, we've helped keep Edmonton and the surrounding area moving by building and maintaining the underground infrastructure that keeps everything running smoothly. It's been another year of dedication, pride, and hard work the team has put in to make it all possible. To learn more about our people and our projects, visit gsconstruction.ca.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. It's not lost on me that this radio ad competes with a lot of other dealerships on the air. So what sets us apart? Honesty. At Northgate, we believe in giving you the very best price we can with the most value possible. We aren't giving away free trips or paying off your credit cards, but it is my promise you will get exactly what you paid for every time. Stop in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
Tired of the same old holiday tunes? Spice things up with the sound of a Wilhauk beef jerky bag being torn open. It's the carol that everyone wants to hear, promising a chorus of tender, perfectly spiced beef jerky. This holiday season, make sure you're Wilhauking around the Christmas tree with Alberta's best beef jerky. Call to place your pre-order today at 780-986-2537.
Weekly NFL giveaways, drink specials, huge screen TVs. The hits keep coming at First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Watch NFL football at First Round, and you could win a trip to your favorite NFL city for a regular season game next season. Catch NFL action Thursday nights, all day Sunday, starting with the Pro Bowl brunch from 10:30 to 2. Then Monday night with half-price boneless wings after 6 p.m. First Round, burgers, beer, sports. Downtown and Bourbon Street, West Edmonton Mall.
Don't look now, but I think we're being followed.
Oh, that's just my Fountain Tire sidecar.
Well, they're driving pretty close.
Because they're attached.
Save up to 15% on select tires until December 13th.
Cool.
Plus, get up to $125 off a set of 4 Goodyear tires.
Anything else?
Get $50 off a $150 service when you buy those tires.
Well, that's handy.
Yep.
And weird.
Well, I love my Fountain Tire sidecar.
Book your appointment online today. Restrictions apply. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
The longest-running basketball show in Canada airs every Saturday morning at 10 on Sports 1440. Hoop City with Paul Sir introduces a new generation of basketball talk, and it's right here on Edmonton's home for sports, Sports 1440.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. with customer service reps on the line to get you what you need when you need it 24/7, 365 every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Born from work, built for play. Carhartt's all-new Super Ducks tech jackets are built for hard-working people who can't sacrifice mobility for durability. This ultra-tough gear fights off wind, snow, and cold, while full-swing technology flexes with every move and still packs 3M insulation for maximum warmth. Try your new Carhartt Super Ducks at JobSite Workwear. 3 locations in Edmonton and online at jobsiteworkwear.ca.
JobSite Workwear, tough gear for tough jobs.
The Kevin Karius Show, breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams, even though his favorite Junior A hockey team is the Yorkton Terriers. Thanks for checking in with Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 744 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, and Josh Fenwick with you on Sports 1414 AM radio. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram. Just watching the draw from 2022 on a replay here from the World Cup, and the draw goes tomorrow. Duke will be in the driver's seat tomorrow to check this out. What time is it on? Do you know, you guys? I know this.
I want to say on the graphic I've seen here on TSN, I think the draw starts at 10 our time.
Okay.
Noon Eastern is when the draw begins.
I remember watching, I think it was the women's draw, because it was on at like 1 a.m. a few years back, and I ended up watching it. It's kind of exciting. It's really, they drum up the excitement for it. What do you think about it, Duke? Are you
well, it's an event. Like people, and listen, you get it. Soccer in our country is not nearly as big as it is across the rest of the globe. But for a lot of these countries that have World Cup title aspirations, taking home the ultimate prize, like how they fit into their group plays a big factor in that, because every year you get which is the designated group of death with the strongest field. And for Canada particularly, like host country this year, or one of the host countries, I should say, like if you're in there with maybe some, call it weaker or more mild competition, hey, maybe you get yourself into the knockout stage and can kind of continue to drum up that excitement across the games here on home soil and obviously just south of the border.
Whenever I look over there, I think you guys are in the group of death. Like I think you and Old Fenny.
Oh, we would be.
You guys are the group of death.
If we were drawing lots from everybody here at the station, and each of us was our own representative for take your pick of what the competition would be, any group with me would be the group of death.
So I'm just thinking of the Sports 1440 staff. The group of death would be you two. You got to throw Sam in there.
Oh boy,
group of death, right? Who's your
maybe if the competition is best hot dog soup,
then what? Like you, Donnie P.
Okay,
Josh and Sam, the group of death. That
actually would come across as like I look at the field. I don't even know what we're playing, what we're doing. I would look at the field and be like, man, I got to coast into the knockout stage. This is child's play.
The group of death. I like it. I think it's kind of snazzy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny is I was looking at the standings in the NHL, and again, everyone talks about Colorado. Yes, Dallas has played 2 more games than the Avs, but they're just 3 points back of the Avs. Sadly, the next meeting between Dallas and Colorado, March 18th.
The schedule's weird this year, and everything's so much more condensed because of the Olympic break and whatnot. I get it, but man, you're telling me 2 divisional teams aren't playing each other for another 4 months?
March 18th.
But we've kind of seen that a couple times with like Calgary and Edmonton the past few years, where they maybe play opening night once in November and then again twice in the final week of the season.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we? I don't envy the schedule makers. It's all plugged into the algorithm and building availability, all these things, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
It's still, you see it and you think, wow, the Oilers have played the same opponent twice within the same week already a couple times this year.
I think they played right off the hop. Dallas beat the Dallas beat the Avs 5-4 in a shootout. So Dallas won that 5-4. I'm just looking on the Avs schedule. So they don't play till March 18th and one final tilt in April. Nothing like the old head-to-heads here. 833-401-1440. The text line, RL was texting in a while back and going about the building. KK, you're starting to sound like Gregor. Building blocks. That's what the last 2 years have been. This year is an epic fail. Oh, well, I think you can't say that yet, RL. And we went back and forth. It was quite civil between the two of us. They said, let's see where this team is at in a couple of weeks, right at Christmas time. There's an opportunity here to go on a bit of a roll, and let's see what this team can do. But I don't think, like, you can talk about the building blocks last year and the year prior, RL. I don't look at it like that because it's a different team. It's a different outlook. It's a different, when you're assembling and constructing your roster, way different than last year. And everyone knows the personnel coming in and the personnel going out. That's just the reality of being a successful team. Every team that you look at that is successful has to make tough, difficult decisions. They're not able to bring a lot of the players back that they would like. You're telling me that the Oilers wouldn't have liked to have Connor Brown and Corey Perry here? Man, oh man, those are two guys that were loved in the locker room. I mean, Connor Brown came here because he wanted to play with McDavid and he invested himself in this team and in the community. Same with Perry. Loved it here. But when you have great success and you end up constructing your roster the way you do, that's just the reality of losing players that helped get you to where you are. You're not able. It doesn't work like that anymore. Man, it would be great like the old days where your same team was together for several years and you had no problems, no worries. Like even teams that are, look at Tampa Bay, for instance, here. I mean, they re-signed McDonough now to be a 39-year-old player, but they had to make difficult decisions with their teams that were successful, like a Steven Stamkos. Well, that was, obviously a greasy, dirty negotiation that both sides didn't like how it went and would like to probably have a redo for sure. Text line 833-401-1440. Scuff Darren says, KK, did you see, and Duke, have you seen this here? Daily seeing the rink ink done. NHL players aren't going to the Olympics. Have you seen this?
I saw that headline. I didn't read to it or pursue it further. I just caught it scrolling yesterday afternoon. It's funny. We said this, Kevin, like in the case of this arena situation, what power does the NHL hold? And I threw it out there. I said, the only thing they could really do is said, we're not going to send our players. And that seemed like a far out, unlikely situation to develop. But now Daly's just, he's said it outright. Said, if it's not ready to go, like we're not sending our guys. How does
could you imagine?
That sounds insane.
Could you imagine everything that this, the league has done? How bent over. The league is bent over here for the International Olympic Committee. And then they can't get their shite in order and have a rink built that you knew that the Olympics were coming years ago. I mean, that's just crazy. Trackhammer says the Colorado goal differential is crazy good. Plus 48 question mark. I thought it was plus 50. It is plus 50. Yeah, they are unbelievable. Text 833-401-1440. Did I miss anything, Duke, on the old text line here?
I don't think so. I think you got her.
Oilers tonight again. Seattle coming into town. It's funny to say at this time of the season that the Oilers are chasing Seattle, and Seattle's outside the wild card spot right now. San Jose's at 29 points, Seattle at 28, the Oilers at 27. So they have to win this game to jump over Seattle into what would be potentially a playoff position. I just wanted to circle back to old RL's text there again about, where this team is. And he says he's talking about this year, RL texts in, not talking about the past 2 years. After the last 2 years, they should be on easy street going deep into the playoffs, and they're not even close. Well, I replied and saying, unfortunately, it's not as easy as people want it to be. Look at the Florida Panthers, and they've gone to 3, and how difficult it is with the immense injuries that they've had. The Oilers haven't had anything close to the injuries that Florida has had. I mean, you're losing Tkachuk for the half of the year. You're losing Barkov for the year. So basically, it's Hyman and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, and it's Wallman, it's Roslovic. So it's not like the Oilers have not been bitten by the injury bug. It's just a little bit different. But look how hard it is for Florida right now. They are just trying to stay alive, trying to tread water. And it's so close right now in the East. I mean, Florida's in last place in the whole conference. Yet they're just a few wins out of a wild card spot. It's slipping away, though, fast. Pittsburgh's at 31 points. Panthers are at 25. It's so hard. And again, when you are a top-level team and you have the target on your back, every team wants to beat the Oilers. Every team wants to beat the Panthers every night. And that's just the plain facts. When you have success, when you're top of the table in your conference or as a Stanley Cup champion, teams are coming after you. They're gunning for you. They want a piece of you. And that's what the Oilers are seeing. They're getting, you can talk about going into Buffalo and the Oilers laying an egg, but Buffalo wanted that game. They got up for the game. They wanted it more. And that's where the Oilers are. And that's about just commitment, will, hard work. You can talk about systems and everything like that with this team. It's more about the drive and being invested, engaged. And you've seen that the last 2 games. And they have to continue that. That work ethic and working smartly has to equal the opposition every night moving forward here. Because they've really, pissed away a couple of dozen games to start the season. Coming up at the top of the hour, it's Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update. Brought to you by Nectar.io. Learn more about how we can help your business automate processes, streamline operations, and save money at Nectar.io. That is Nectar.io. Your business made better. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Handful of games in the NHL last night. Jake Ottinger making 30 saves for his second shutout of the season. Dallas blanking New Jersey 3-0. The Habs won a thriller over the Jets 3-2 in a shootout. Flyer beating Buffalo 5-2 and a couple touchdowns, plus the PAT in the Nightcaps as Utah blanked Anaheim 7-0 and Washington topped the Sharks 7-1. Off the ice, just breaking this morning, Tampa Bay Lightning have extended defenseman Ryan McDonagh on a 3-year deal worth $4.1 million annually. McDonagh currently in his second stint with Tampa after winning Stanley Cups in both 2020 and 2021. In the PWHL, Vancouver got shut out in Boston 2-0, and Seattle getting by New York 2-1. Over on the hardwood, 9 games total yesterday, including Denver beating Indiana 135-120 on the back of 52 points from Canadian Jamal Murray. Charlotte lost to the Knicks 119-104, and number 1 pick Cooper Flagg 22 points lifts the Mavs to a 118-108 win over Miami. Coming up in hour 2 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Sportsnet's Mark Spector and Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.
60 years ago, we started selling trucks as Western GMC Buick. Today, we are Wolf GMC Buick. We're still located on the corner of 184th Street and Stony Plain Road with the same ownership for over 2 decades. Our customers have trusted our family-owned, community-driven business. And for that, we are thankful. If you're looking for a truck or SUV, pop in and one of our seasoned professionals will get you a great deal, hassle-free. Come trust our team at Wolf GMC Buick. Wolf GMC Buick. We're making it easy.
Is your company drowning in paperwork and administrative tasks? Do you need more data to make better decisions? Nectar.io is your company's all-in-one solution for fleet and materials management, safety, time cards, and GIS-based project management. Now is the time to capture and transform field, site, and shop data into boardroom-level business intelligence, all with one login. Visit Nectar.io to book a demo today. Nectar.io, your business made better.
I'm Grant Fedork from Leading Edge Physiotherapy, and people who suffer brain fog might think it's just going to be part of their life. But listen, I've seen a 38-year-old mom managing a concussion read her kid a bedtime story without losing the plot, all because of cognitive rehab that rewires the brain like a GPS reboot. Your brain isn't broken, it's buffering. One missed beat in focus, memory, or balance snowballs into frustration, falls, or forgotten keys. Stroke, concussion, long COVID, even aging can all lead to brain fog. Cognitive rehab works. Check us out at leadingedgephysio.com before your next "where'd I put my phone" moment.
The future of female hockey is here. It's season 2 of the Female Super League, the first ever female-only independent hockey division in Western Canada, with teams from British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Featuring 16U, 14U, and 12U divisions, the FSL brings showcase weekends packed with thrilling games, and our 14U and 16U have been pioneering the advanced body checking rule, empowering young players. The Female Super League, where the best in female hockey takes center ice. Details at femalesuperleague.com.
I'm Saxon, and this is my little sister Goldie. I'm Goldie, and this is my little sister Saxon. Wait a minute. I'm the big sister around here.
And I'm Rick Showers from No Bull RV, and these are my granddaughters. They like to help with the holiday commercials. It's sort of a tradition in our family. And since they moved from Australia to Nashville, we get to see them more than ever.
It's nice to live in the same hemisphere with Grandma and Papa.
That's right, Saxon. And at No Bull, the holidays are all about family. And really, that's what camping is all about, too.
Maybe I should come work for you at your store, Papa. I can make the Goldie cakes.
Maybe in a few years.
Papa says used RVs are way better than new RVs.
That's right, Saxon. You learn quickly. So what do you have to say to all the people listening on the radio?
Happy Christmas to everyone in Canada.
And that's No Bull.
NoBullRV.ca.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. Just after 8 o'clock in Edmonton, Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you, along with Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. And we're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram. Time now for On the Mark, brought to you by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. If you have a new vehicle on your wish list this Christmas, Northgate Chevrolet is the place for you. Heck, Mike will even deliver it, just like Santa, right in your driveway. Best of all, there's no lineups. Like you find shopping right here at the mall, NorthgateGM.com. Check them out as we welcome in Mark Spector from Rogers.
If I find Mike lurking around my driveway, I'm calling the cops.
No way, man. Hey? Why don't you do that for Shulkin? You know, Mike would put that, you see the commercials with the big ribbon on it in the driveway and the stones coming down.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's what you
That's
need.
a good idea.
Or how about what you should do? You should buy her a new boat and have it just out in the cabin with a big bow on it.
Yeah, with a big bowl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the boats are pretty cheap these days, actually, especially the really nice surf boats.
Man, it's 6 figures, eh?
6 figures. They start with 2 and 3, my friend.
Do they really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm
that
the
would
guy
be 6 figures.
Yeah, it's like the guy that walks into the Lamborghini dealership and just, or when you go on a Northgate GMC, they do a real good business in Corvettes, and they're beautiful vehicles, man.
Yeah.
I'll never afford a Corvette or, myself, but I don't mind standing around looking at one. It's the same in the boat store. Like there's some absolutely beautiful.
You don't need
boats.
to spend $300,000 spec. I'm sure you could get one for like $140,000, no?
Oh, you can. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. A guy could, yes. Maybe not this guy. look, I got my little Moomba, and I'm pretty happy with it. So,
Well, yeah, I like how you're able to like Photoshop yourself in.
yeah,
Attached
yeah.
to the side on that wake or whatever.
You know what they say boat stands for, Kev?
No.
Break out another 1,000
in gas. Like if you go like skiing or whatever for the day, you're probably ripping off a couple $100-$300 in gas or what?
No, I listen. I'm riding an old ski boat that we've modified to be to give us a surf wake that's pretty decent, but not a surf. You want to buy one of those deep surf boats, right? The big ones that like their sole purpose is to be bad on gas, is to drag in the water. Yeah, it's for sure a couple $100 a day if you go out all day in one of those. Absolutely. I'm not quite there with my unit yet. I kind of ride on top of the water.
You ride on top of the water.
I got a little ski boat that barely dips into the water is my point. The new surf boats, they go down like 5 feet and they just drag in the water. Like they're the epitome of bad gas mileage. That's what they do for a living. So,
well, I'll tell you what I think the last story I ever did at Global was at Shalom Park Spec.
Yes.
I went up there and I got the right. Oh man, I'm forgetting the two boys now. And the grandpa was a great skier too. Someone's going to text.
Llewellyns?
What is it?
Were the Llewellyns out there?
No. I could do it in multiple choice, but I can't remember now. Anyway, the boat there, like those guys were just humming along, man. I mean, they were flying.
Yeah.
So,
those ski boats ride on top of the water,
yeah,
right?
it's like
they barely dip in once they're going. The surf boats are the opposite. They go deep, and as such, they get terrible gas mileage, but they're tons of fun, man. And nothing like a day in the lake.
Yeah, exactly. Mark Spector with us from Rogers Sportsnet. I was thinking, after what happened on the weekend with Mason Marchment, that hit on Darnell Nurse and everything else, I was wondering what would happen tonight, because would there be a little carryover? And now Mason Marchment didn't make the trip and is not going to be playing tonight. Do you think there would have been a little something tonight?
I think it would have given the Oilers something to chew on. Like I think I'd like to say the Oilers would use a guy like Clattenburg, for instance. Okay, I got to make an impression every time I step on the ice. He would see Marchment as a chance to stir the pot, right? That would be for sure. Clattenburg, that's what he does. It looks like that's what he's going to do for a living here, and that's awesome. So, yeah, he's going to have to find a new target, a little less obvious one. It's, listen, that Marchment hit, like, it wasn't a penalty, but it was one of those ones where when the guy doesn't see you coming, it's like Kachuk used to throw those hits, right? He knew the guy was vulnerable. He knew there's a possibility you're going to hurt a guy because he doesn't even know you're there. And Marchment just absolutely, he cranked Nurse with a hard hit. A lot of guys in the league, they'll say, hey, this guy doesn't know I'm coming. I'm not going to hit him this hard. Marchment doesn't do that. That's fine. I got no problem with having a guy like that on my team. You got to pay the piper once in a while. But, there wasn't a penalty on the play, and I don't think there should have been. Did you?
Yeah, I thought it was a penalty. I did.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know. Sure.
I thought it was a 2-minute penalty. And here's the thing, like Marchment could have just said, okay, his best plan of attack should have been to accept what Adam Henrique was offering.
Oh, for sure. Fight Adam Henrique right away instead of having to fight Darnell Nurse later.
Yeah.
Nothing against Adam Henrique, but yeah.
Or, it carries over. Exactly. So I don't know.
Listen, I mean, again, I think one of the reasons Oiler fans are excited about having Connor Clattenburg on their team is maybe you're going to get some of that now. Maybe you're going to get a guy that drills someone when they're not looking, that stirs the pot, that brings some emotion to the game. The Oilers haven't had enough of that over the years. I'm here to tell you. And we get back to Trent Frederick. That should be part of his role too. And he'll have to find those opportunities. But I don't know about you, man. I like having a guy like that on my team. I'm fine with it.
Where are you at with Frederick? I know you were sniffing around that with articles here and stuff like that.
Yeah, I wrote a piece on him. It's up on sportsnet.ca. I had a nice 15-minute chat, him and I, yesterday. And you know what? He's fine. He's looking for it, man. He's joined a new team. He's doesn't really have a role. It hasn't gone very well for him. Look, he's got 2 points in the third of the season. Like, I know he's not a big points guy, but he's supposed to have more than 2 points. He's feeling a little sheepish that he's coming here and taking this big contract and it's not going very good. Now he's in that vortex of, I don't get enough ice time now to make much of an impression, but I got to find a way to make an impression if I'm ever going to get more ice time, right? That's the old hockey vortex. I've seen a million guys go through it. Well, he's in it. Like he said, he's sitting on the bench. He says, when I started, I used to be on the bench a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're on the bench, you're cheering against TV time. You don't want a TV timeout because a TV timeout tends to mean the fourth line skips a shift because everyone gets a big rest. He says you want neutral zone faceoffs because that's when they send the fourth line out. He says when you're on the bench as much as we're on the bench right now, you got a lot of time to think, man. And that's what he's doing. He feels a bit like a rookie trying to re-earn his place on a team.
And Chris Knobloch is always very careful with the words that he chooses. More so than any other player, I think I could, you can go back for a couple of years now, but he's called out Frederic, but he's called him out, very delicately. Would you say that?
Yeah.
So, I mean, Knobloch, again, this isn't the road that he chooses a lot to talk about players in particular, and to go on and talk about them at length. And this is one of the few times. Would you say that too, Spec?
Oh yeah, like this guy's no John Brophy here.
Yeah.
So Chris Knobloch, it's as a reporter, I know for a fact he shies away from public criticism of his players, of any individual player. And he has not shied. I mean, for him, a lot of guys, this is nothing. Pat Burns or Glenn Sather, when they took on a player, when they wanted a message out there, they came hard. Chris Knobloch's nothing close to that, but on 3 or 4 occasions, he's said it in as many words. We expect more from Trent Frederic, and for Knobloch, that's strong for him. So yes, listen, he's at the point. He's taken. It's not great for a head coach when your GM signs a guy to an 8-year deal. We're a third of the way through the season. He's on the fourth line playing 8.5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what a coach wants to happen. That's, that eventually the GM and the GM's looking at the coach going, hey man, you're not making me look great here. But we're at where we're at, and Knobloch's, he's icing the best team he can to win. And right now, Trent Frederic's barely part of it.
Mark Spector with us from Rogers Sportsnet. What do you make the lines from yesterday, likely starting that way with Nugent Hopkins back from 3C up to number 1 left winger with McDavid and Hyman? What do you make of that change for tonight?
It's a yin and a yang. You're a better team when Nuge is in your top 6 in some ways. He works well with Connor McDavid. That's a high pedigree line. McDavid with Hyman and Nugent Hopkins. And I guarantee you that the coach is saying, listen, we didn't score any goals last game. And, we need off. We're going to be not as deep a team because you love it when you go down the middle with McDavid, Draisaitl, and Nugent Hopkins. There's not a team in the league can give you that much talent in their top 3 center spots.
Yeah.
So I like that alignment personally, but the coach is saying, whatever, we need goals here. And he's expecting McDavid's line to give him, let's say, 2 tonight. Mm-hmm. And the way they're playing defensively, power play kicks one in, a defenseman or somebody else kicks one in, you get to 4, you're going to win. And, I understand what they're doing. I prefer Nugent Hopkins as a third line center, but that's just me.
Yeah. And I mean, the way that Seattle can't score, they got 59 goals this year. It's crazy. 59 goals. So if you score 3 tonight, you should be winning, no?
That's it. That's probably what Knobloch and his staff are saying is we're going to give up on the depth a little bit tonight, and we're going to make sure that our top two lines can win game for us here, right?
Yeah.
And our power play. If you get an even strength goal from McDavid's line, 1 from Draisaitl's and 1 from the power play, we're at 3, and that's going to beat Seattle. So yeah, that's probably what they're thinking.
Mark Spector with us from Rogers Sportsnet, the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. Do you think, I would say that they played 2 pretty good games here. 3 games now. Now you're starting to get that trajectory and that pointing arrow that you want. These 4 games, and we talked about it yesterday. I said 7 out of 8 points. The remainder of this homestand, Spec. The remainder of this homestand, 7 out of 8 points minimum. and I know you can't look ahead to the other games here, but this is so critical. They got to get on a run here.
Yeah, it is time. I mean, the last 2 years they've done this in later November. Now we're into early December. So it is time. The opportunity sitting right in front of you with 4 teams coming in that, they're good. They can beat you for sure. What do you got? You got Seattle, you got Winnipeg, you got Buffalo, Detroit. You got to play well to beat them, but you're on your home ice. I would say, Kevin, they've played 2 really good games in a row, but before that, they had the Dallas game was a debacle. But then before that, they won in Florida. I know Bobrovsky wasn't any good, but they won in Florida, and they were leading Tampa 1-0 on the road. With 5 minutes to play. So they played a good defensive game there. So they do have a sample size here. 4 of the last 5 games, they've been pretty good. It's time to take a run now that lasts longer than 2 games, right? It's time to make a run that can take you through next week. And everybody knows this. And I think the table's set for this team to hit the road next Friday for Toronto, feeling really good about itself, and go out on the road and try to win a few games there.
And then you got Christmas, and bang, next thing you know, you're into the new year, and then the Olympics are here. To talk about the Olympics, I mean, and we've discussed this rink dimension at length here, Spec, for the last 3, 4, 5 days into last week. We've discussed the fact that the building might not even be ready. And then, Bill Daly's saying, well, if the rink ain't ready, we ain't going. I mean, I don't, this is the craziest thing that we could ever see after being not in the Olympics for a dozen years. I just can't believe it's getting down to this here in the last 6, 7 weeks.
It's I've covered Olympics where things like this were a problem. I was in Turin, the Winter Olympics. I think that was 2006. I was in Beijing, was perfect. Everybody at Sydney was perfect. I was in Greece in 2004. I mean, you leaned up against the wall, there was still drywall dust on it. But like, it's 2025, here's what I don't get. Like, I get delays because delays happen, and I get every Olympics lately, they're pushing the gun to get things finished on time. What I don't get is the wrong dimensions in the rink. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. First of all, let's not, like, everyone's making Italian jokes here about how they're having too many coffees and not working hard enough. Italians are some of the great architects of world history, right? Italians know how to build, so that doesn't fly. How do you build this rink? They go to Italy sometime. They build beautiful, proper structures over there every day of the week. How you build a hockey rink that's not 200 by 85? Like, what is going on here? And what else is, if they missed on that count, what else have they missed? Like, how are the showers going to work? Like, holy man. So that is a mess, and it would be one of the great embarrassments in Olympic history if somehow they couldn't play hockey in this thing. Like,
the rink dimensions, again, for me, it's just so simple. Like, when you build a house, it gets designed. There's an architect, then you follow the plans. I don't know. It's just so simple. As I said the other day, and I haven't checked it yet, but our buddy Gene Principe just texted, that he's been getting some run. All of Gino's cousins, too much cappuccino and biscotti. Just, let's take another break. Gino
should have sent Uncle Tony over there to take care of this thing. He was, Uncle Tony would have had it straight, man.
I mean, they should have built the rink and had it leaning, like the Leaning Tower of Pisa or something. I mean, I don't know anymore. It's just unbelievable. So,
oh my goodness. And I think, what really I'm sort of hoping doesn't happen is we're all looking forward to this thing over here.
Yes.
Like, we've been looking forward to seeing Connor McDavid in the Olympics for his whole career. And now it's some kind of peril. Like, come on, you guys. All you got to do is build a stupid hockey rink. Like, it ain't that tough. Holy cow.
Gene says, easy on the Italians, Paisan, he said. So,
I mean, they can build a hockey rink in Calgary. You'd think they could build one there.
It's just so befuddling. And again, as I said the last few days, Spec, imagine if this was the Summer Olympics and the basketball court was 1.5 feet shorter.
Well, Derek Van Diest tells a story about when he was a young reporter working. Where did he work? In Medicine Hat.
I think so, yeah.
And they built a pool down there, and the plan was to be able to hold like big meets and have international, people coming and maybe the Canadian team and all that stuff. And they build this pool. And then once it's completely done, they measure it out and it's like 3 inches short.
Yeah.
So now there's no result in that pool that counts internationally, right? It's useless for international events. So it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what you do with this rink. Let's say you find a way to play in it. Now what happens? You got a rink that's too small. Like, who wants a rink that's too small?
Hot Salsa just texted in. When you come down to measure twice, cut once, Spec. That's how it is, baby.
Measure twice, cut once.
Hey, you got the Duke tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so you got the Duke. Have a good week.
Oh boy, what's going on? You got something fun going on?
It's a secret.
Okay, well, get a designated driver. It's all I can say.
I won't need one. Okay, Spec, have a good one, buddy. Take care.
All right, man. See you at the rink.
Inspector Rogers Sportsnet on the mark, brought to you powered by Northgate Chevrolet. This truck's for you. When we come back, Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. It's the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440, presented by streaming on YouTube, Sports 1440, X, Instagram, Facebook. We're back after the break.
Hey, sports fans, we've got a clear choice for you. At Crystal Glass, we provide customers with the perfect glass for any job. From home to auto and even commercial, installation or repairs, we're your team. Call 310 Glass or visit crystalglass.ca. Crystal Glass.
Looking for the perfect used ride? Now's the time. For as little as $25 bi-weekly, Go Auto has over 7,500 used vehicles in stock with something for everyone. From budget-friendly cars and road trip-ready SUVs to powerful work-ready trucks. With around 70 locations across Canada, your next vehicle is closer than you think. Whether you're upgrading, downsizing, or buying for the first time, we've got the right ride at the right price. But don't wait. These deals won't stick around forever. Start shopping today at goauto.ca.
Aloha Edmonton, it's back. Century Vision Care's 4th annual Maui Christmas event on Friday, December 12th from 9 to 5. Century Vision Care, Edmonton's biggest Maui gym retailer, is bringing the island spirit to your holiday shopping. Enjoy in-house savings on all prescription and non-prescription Maui gyms, plus giveaways, prizes, snacks, and beverages all day. Same-day eye exam appointments are available, and they direct bill most insurance plans, but spots are filling fast. Get ahead on your Christmas list and treat yourself to a new pair of Maui gyms. Visit Century Vision Care on Instagram.
The longest running basketball show in Canada airs every Saturday morning at 10 on Sports 1440. Hoop City with Paul Sir introduces a new generation of basketball talk, and it's right here on Edmonton's home for sports, Sports 1440.
Hey everybody, it's Chief Principe and Jason Stradlin. Join us on a 7-night cruise to the Mexican Riviera, leaving from Los Angeles and including Cabo, Mazatlan, Puerto Vallarta, and more. While we relax and cruise the tropical waters and have some drinks with umbrellas in them, you could attend an intimate meet and greet with legends like Bill Ranford, Jason Strudwick, Kelly Buchberger, Ron Lowe, Jack Michaels, Louis DeBrusque, and more. Don't miss out on every hockey fan's dream cruise, the Edmonton Hockey Legends Cruise. It's going to be one hell of a trip. Price start at just $23.99. Part of the proceeds support the Ben Stelter Foundation and Kids with Cancer.
The Edmonton Hockey Legends Cruise, July 2026. Visit cast.tours/Edmonton or call 1-833-347-7678. Book now and save $500 per cabin when you mention promo code Stingray Radio. That's cast.tours/Edmonton.
Diablo Boots sells only Canadian-made work and biker boots made by Canada West. No American or boots made in China, so no tariffs. All of Diablo's boots have replaceable soles and heels for longer life. Sizes 6 to 14 EEE. Buy quality, buy Canadian. And support Canada West and Diablo, the two best names in the boot business. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Buy Canadian. They're terrific.
When your driveway's covered in snow, Toro and the Lawnmower Hospital have you covered. Toro's gas or battery-powered single-stage power clear snowblowers make it easy to clear right down to the concrete with incredible Toro-powered Propel technology. Face the next snow day without fear thanks to Toro and the Lawnmower Hospital. Visit lawnmowerhospital.com.
The Lawnmower Hospital.
stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
Welcome back to the big program. 8:22 in Edmonton. Time now for the headliner of the day, brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, draining clogged pipes like 3-pointers for all your plumbing needs. Go to mrrooter.ca as we welcome in Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. Good morning, Frank.
How you doing, Kevin?
Hanging in there, Frank. So much, and we talked about it on Tuesday with the Olympics and the ice surface, the dimensions, now the building, where it's at. What's your concern level here, big guy?
It's about an 8.5 out of 10.
Ooh, that's high.
Yeah, look, I mean, the quote from Bill Daly to Matt Larkin yesterday from Daily Faceoff was, about as clean as you could say it. Matt asked in an email, what percentage chance would you give NHL players still going to the Olympics? And he said, I guess it depends on what percentage chance you would give the building to be completed on time. Without a building, NHL players aren't going to the Olympics. So look, I don't think anyone wants to, pour gasoline on a fire that has been raging for a bit. I mean, Gary Bettman first, announced or shared his concerns about this arena project, like literally 2 calendar years ago. And here we are. It wasn't hyperbole. It wasn't bluster. It wasn't the NHL trying to wiggle out of this. It's $100 billion IOC that can't get out of its own way.
It just befuddles me too. And we can talk about the building not even being ready, but the dimensions too. That blows my mind. Again, I used the analogy on Tuesday with you, Frank, about if this were the Summer Olympics and the basketball court were 1.5 feet, 2 feet shorter, people would be losing their mind.
Yep, I agree. And look, there are some theories out there that believe that the IIHF did this on purpose.
Really?
If you go back to 2019, there's a story from the IIHF indicating what their preferred dimensions are for a hockey rink. And it just happens to be exactly what these are. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not suggesting that anyone in this case acted in a nefarious way or acted in bad faith in terms of their contract with the league and the IOC. But I think it's a really interesting coincidence that the IIHF prefers this standard, and that's exactly what the rink is.
And that's the 60 meters, correct?
Correct. Yep. Yeah. And so it's essentially 3.9 feet shorter than standard. So it might not sound like a lot, but it's 340 square feet.
Yeah. We had David Schlemko on yesterday as our co-host, as you know, Frank. And I asked him, okay, as a player, how much would you notice this? And he said a lot. It might sound like it's only a couple of feet here and there. And then, as he said, basically they're just going to shrink the neutral zone, he figures. Would you say that that's what they're going to do?
Yeah, probably 2 feet on each side is my guess. And look, if this were novice or atom hockey, I'd say that we'd go, yeah, okay, next story, please. Mm-hmm. But the fact that this is 6 foot, 5 foot individuals that are massive and seems like they're running out of room on a nightly basis, to think that you're going to make it even smaller seems ill-advised. Hey, it might produce more drama, more physicality, more everything. I don't know, but I wonder if in the end, does it change any of the roster composition questions?
Yeah, that's a big thing because now everyone's saying, well, Tom Wilson, that's going to be great for him. I don't know.
To be fair, Tom Wilson should be there anyway. And I've seen all that belly aching on social media, and I go, he's leading the Washington Capitals in goals, and he's a point per game player. Oh, and he also happens to be a menace. It's not as if we're talking about a plug who has 3 goals this season and 10 points, and we're going, man, they're only picking him because of that one thing that he brings. This is a well-qualified player on pace for a 40-goal season. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, no, he's a hell of a player for sure. Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV, our guest on Sports 1440. Across the league, the Carolina Hurricanes and their owner, Tom Dundon, how close is this sale where he gives up? How much of a majority would it be, Frank, do you think?
So it's I'm told it's a minority stake is what
Okay.
he's shopping. And I don't know the exact percentages. All I know is that according to the report from Sports Business Journal, that he's seeking a $2 billion valuation on his team. And this is where you can begin to have some fun with math. So let's just operate on a few hypotheses here that it is a $2 billion valuation and that let's say he's willing to sell off a 20% stake in the team. That's $400 million
Yeah.
that he would get back for 20%. And he paid, I believe, a $430 million valuation when he bought it 7 years ago. So that's a 5x return on his money. And if you do the calculation, that would mean that he gets to keep 80% and get his entire original investment back. Sounds like a pretty good deal.
I mean, that's the place to be right now, Frank. If you're buying in like years ago, again, I mean, what Daryl Cates did here, and I mean, the Edmonton Investors Group saved this team here. They paid at that time a lot of money for a lot of guys that were not deep pockets like a Tom Dundon,
right?
But they saved the team here, and they made a good chunk of change too when they sold it to Daryl Cates.
Well, but it's nothing compared to the return now. I mean, if Daryl Cates bought the team for 180 million Canadian all those years ago, what are they worth now? 4?
Yeah, it's in the
5 billion.
I don't know if it's I don't think it's that high. Do you think?
Well, based on the revenue generated over the last few years, I would imagine it's pretty significant.
Frank Saravalli with us.
Not to mention the real estate and everything else.
Well, that's the other thing too. The Ice District is starting to really get going here, and there's more things on the horizon as well.
It's
as you
changed
probably
the city.
know. Yeah, it has. There was that hit last night, Rasmus Dahlin and Trevor Zegras. Frank, is that just a fine or anything supplemental? Do you think?
I would think that is trending toward a hearing. We haven't seen an official announcement yet, but yeah, I don't know why he seemed to be so befuddled in the penalty box after the fact, because last time I checked, you just cross-checked a guy squarely in the back while staring at his numbers. And I know that he just touched the puck, but I mean, that's not a hit that you can have in today's NHL.
Mm-hmm. We saw Jesper Wallstedt here up close and personal. He is in right now the Calder Trophy conversation, even though he's only played 10 games. He is on the radar, Frank, for Team Sweden at the Olympics. Is he or is he not? Not on the radar. I shouldn't say that. Probably on the team, I mean.
He should be, based on the way that he's played. I will quibble with the idea that he's in the Calder conversation. I mean, he's been fantastic, but I don't know that anyone's touching Matthew Schaefer this year.
Oh, man. I mean, I think right now, if you look
think it's too early still?
Well, it's way too early. If Wallstedt comes in and say his goals against goes to whatever, 240, and he continues share time and playing time and time on between starts with Gustafsson, I think he's at the top of the list for me.
You think he passes Schaefer?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay. And what if Schaefer puts up 20 goals and 60? I'm just calling out a number, 60 points as a defenseman, as a young 18-year-old defenseman.
And yeah, what's he at? 19 points right now. So, I mean, both these guys are going to have regressions here. I mean, it's a tough league for rookies. I think it would be a hell of a race. I think it would be a hell of a race. But if Wallstedt,
maybe I'm counting him out too soon. I just think what Schaefer has done, he has run away with it to this point.
You think he's totally run away with it, even like after what Demidov's doing, and even Beckett Seneca.
Yep. I do. I just think he's been that good. And I do have a real question for you though. When it comes to Jesper Wallstedt, what's the better nickname? The Wall of St. Paul.
Okay.
Or some people have been calling him Mr. Zero.
No, it's the Wall of St. Paul. Wall of St. Paul.
I mean, it's so good with his last name and the city they play in. It's one of the great hockey nicknames that we've heard in a while. The only thing is you got to live up to it. It's a pretty high standard, right?
I mean, I talked to Tom Reed. He was on the show, and then I saw him at the rink, and I've known Tommy a long time, going back to the days when I was lucky enough to do 2 games, and we'd always go to his restaurant in Minnesota with Rod Phillips and guys like that. he just thinks that his head is so screwed on straight. And like he said he loves the Wall of St. Paul. And that's kind of where I'm getting at with this, Frank, because that was Jared Spurgeon who got that going, and they made t-shirts and everything up like that.
Okay.
So that's a tight-knit team.
Okay, so here's another nickname to throw at you.
Okay.
Ian Cole revealed this after the Utah Mammoth win last night.
Okay.
They called Daniil Boot, who was called up from Tucson. His new nickname is Cheeks.
Cheeks.
Because his last name is spelled B-U-T. I'm not going to lie. That's a pretty good one.
Cheeks. Well, I like it.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets.
I love nicknames too, Frank. You know that.
I mean, we could go all day. How about this one from Will Smith? The Fresh Prince of San Jose.
You know what? At least it's getting 100 times better than shortening long names and lengthening short names, right, Frank?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, as good as it is, like anytime someone calls one of the Hughes brothers Huggy again, I think I'm gonna lose it.
Like if you go back all 100 years, all the great names that they had, and
like I love me cucumber.
Oh yes, Mel Sudden Death Hill. All those ones were just
Pocket Rocket. I mean, those were the best nicknames of all time.
Absolutely. Hey, you guys speaking of nicknames, or sort of, I wouldn't say nicknames, but you had some fun. You liked the Brady Tkachuk thing the other night, didn't you?
I did, because I just thought someone is going to go to that length to print out a poster and use AI to put Brady Tkachuk next to some Heinz ketchup. Yeah. Tkachuk, ketchup. I mean, it feels like a missed marketing opportunity for Heinz with both these guys and their visibility, speaking of the Olympics. And he's just one of the great characters of the game. I don't know if you saw the clip on our show yesterday, but like, he does the fake out, is going to give that guy the Grinch the puck at the glass, and then doesn't. The he gets real mad and he pounds his fist on the glass. Then later in the game, Jordan Struble, they're tied up along the wall and he's climbing over under the bench. He just ties Jordan Struble's stick up and takes it into the bench with him as he's getting off the ice. Like, the guy doesn't have a twig now. And he just he stands there like nothing ever happened. Like, what? Where'd that go? And then he scores a huge goal to go up 2. And skates back around to where that guy that was the Grinch in warmups was standing and was looking for him in the stands to be able to mock the guy. I mean, it's about as good as it gets.
Well, and again, we talk about hockey players playing it close to the vest, don't we, all the time, compared to other sports. I love it. It's invigorating when you see a guy that embraces
has some character,
a personality.
Yeah. Well, be yourself. And that's authentically who they are.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. What do you got cooking here in the next little bit? Victory Plus and everything else, Frank?
Yeah, just cruising along. We got a Ryan McDonough contract extension today that takes him to age 39, a 3-year deal.
What do you think of that one?
I think it's never going to hurt to have a defenseman of that caliber. It's like the Matthias Ekholm contract light is what it is. And both teams really couldn't afford to lose the impact that those guys have, and the cap hits are never going to crush you. So it may make you uncomfortable in terms of the term and how long it extends, but you can always find a way to work around that.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is the Devils without Jack Hughes. I mean, it's a power outage. I mean, not to pardon the pun, but this is a loss that has cut deep for the Devils, who were one of the best teams in the league to start the year, 12-4-1. They're 4-6 without him, and they can't score. I mean, all their rush opportunities, their offense, everything's gone from top 5 in the league to bottom 5 in the 10 games that he's been out, and it's hurt.
Tyler just texted in. Tyler J. Frank, CNBC released the valuations of NHL teams just over a week ago. Oilers are 5th in the league, valued at $3.1 billion.
And I think that's light.
That's light. You thinking? I don't know. A lot of cash, man. A lot of cash.
It's a lot of cash, but the scary part is someone has it and keeps coming up with it.
Yeah, and what did you say? $2 billion for an expansion?
It might be north of that when it's all said and done. The league said that of all the teams or interested markets that have reached out, they've notified them that the starting price is $2 billion, and now with the average team worth $2 billion, might as well make it more than that.
If you were to do a futures bet, Frank, a friendly futures bet, what city would be first on the list for an expansion? Or would they do two at once?
Where I would go or where I think the league is going to go?
Just where you think the league would go. You can add where you would personally want to go if you want.
I think the league is going to go next to Atlanta. There's too much activity there in that arena. It's South Forsyth is what it's called in the suburbs. Really appears to be gaining ground and steam. And the other place I'd continue to look at is Phoenix. I think the league, that metro size, they miss being there, and they'd like to reboot with proper ownership and a proper arena and see if they can put a competitive team there.
Good stuff, Frank. I'll end it on this. A text from Rockford. Not having Steve Hines wear number 57 back in the day was the biggest drop ball.
He did do that. He did wear it in Columbus.
In Columbus?
Yes, Steve Hines wore. I actually mentioned this on my show yesterday. I said this Kachuk ketchup thing is the best thing to happen in sports to ketchup since Steve Hines wore 57 in Columbus. I'm almost dead certain. I remember I played for Steve Hines' agent. He was my Pee Wee coach, and I remember him mentioning this. I'm recalling this random factoid.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure that happened.
Good stuff, Frank. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to you on Tuesday.
See you, Kevin.
That's Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus Television, and our headliner of the day brought to you by Mr. Rooter, the number one overall pick in your fantasy plumbing pool. That's mrrooter.ca. Saw one of the Mr. Rooter trucks driving through the neighborhood about 2 days ago, and the trucks they're just painted so great. And I gave the guy a good look, and I don't know, I just thought, I wonder if this guy, knows that the Mr. Rooter advertises every day on the show in the morning. And I had a feeling he was looking at me like, no clue, no sniff what's going on here, who you are. Get out of the way. I'm just driving through. I got to get some Mr. Rooter going here. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. Nicknames coming in. If you got a favorite nickname in hockey, in sport, send it our way at 833-401-1440. It's the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne and Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Today on Hey Culligan, how smart is your water? Here's Tracy.
Hey Culligan, I think my water might be dumb.
Good news, Tracy. Your water's not dumb. It's just not talking to you.
You can make my water talk.
No, but the new Culligan Smart Drinking Water System can talk to your phone to tell you when your water filters need changing and help you meet drinking water goals.
Now that's some brilliant H2O.
You said it, Tracy, and we're already on the way. Let us help you out with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at culligan.ca.
Wow, get ready for a silly hockey fans. Your partner in power just skated onto the ice.
EWEL.ca, the new e-commerce website for electrical wholesalers Edmonton, is ready for the power play 24/7, 365.
UL skates to where the puck will be in 5 years. Now that's forward thinking.
Killer selection, slamming products from the best brands, and legendary service.
Don't sit on the bench. Get your account today at ewell.ca and win that project.
Plug into your partner in power. Get an EWEL.ca account today.
Black Friday deals continue at The Brick. And until December 11th, you can save big in every department. Save up to $1,000 off sectionals, up to 40% off mattresses, and up to 30% off furniture. Plus, buy more, save more. Up to an extra $300 off select major appliances. It's your last chance for Black Friday deals. See thebrick.com for details and exclusions. The Brick, saving you more.
Across the province, Albertans are taking their shot on Play Alberta. With casino winners every hour, jackpots worth millions, and revenue that stays in the province, there's never been a better time to sign up. Right now, our listeners can score a $50 free bet when they make a minimum $50 deposit with code Gregor50. That's code Gregor50 for a $50 free bet. Start playing with your game sense today to find out if you're Alberta's next winner.
When you have lifting and material handling needs, Northwest Crane delivers. Western Canada's Sandy dealer, backed by the industry's toughest one. 3 years, 3,000 hours, no compromises. They service all crane makes and models with skilled technicians and deep industry expertise. Alberta owned with locations in Leduc and Grand Prairie and fully equipped service trucks. Northwest Crane keeps your operation lifting. For more information on sales or service, visit northwestcrane.com. or call today.
Smart, connected, community driven. Jason Greger sets the standard for sports talk in Edmonton. Join the conversation on Sports 1440. Text Greger 833-401-1440. Sports 1440, where Edmonton talks sports.
It's the most festive sale of the season, the Big Bin Sale at Metal Supermarkets, now through Saturday. They're clearing out everything in the off-cut bins at 30% off. A wide assortment of miscellaneous metal, 30% off. And remember, metal makes a great stocking stuffer, right, kids? Now go build your dad a nice shelf for the garage. The Big Bin Sale ends Saturday at Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for Southside, West End, metalsupermarkets.com.
Derry, it's a beautiful place, but things do happen from time to time.
Crave is the exclusive home of groundbreaking HBO originals, including It, Welcome to Derry, the much-anticipated new series from the world of Stephen King. Go back to where it all began.
There's something bad here in Derry.
It, Welcome to Derry. Stream now, only on Crave. Subscribe at crave.ca.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 844 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick with you on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram. Now, Duke, it's 844. We haven't had a Christmas song yet. I also see someone was listening to us yesterday, and they have a bunch of stick pins over here on the desk after your abysmal attempt to hang, and they're still hanging, the Christmas lights behind you with electrical tape.
Did what I could. Didn't work. We reassessed.
Are you going to try these little stick pins, these push pins?
That's what's in them right now.
Oh, I can't see it.
Oh, no, it is still just tape up there. Plus a pin. It's both.
There's 3 pins in there, Duke. Wake up.
Oh, I didn't see the green one.
See? Look at that. Well, who fixed it for you?
I assume Connor.
Look at that.
He went and found these pins, and it's an improvement. I'm not too proud to admit that my workmanship was shoddy, but as I said, I was working with what I had available.
You were taking a lot of flack yesterday.
Yeah, that's okay. What else is new? That's what I do here.
You know where the World Cup draw is being held, Duke?
Where?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably New York or LA.
No, it's at the Kennedy Arts Building in Washington.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I see the Washington Monument here
Yeah.
behind Matthew Shinetti, and I didn't catch who's doing this little hit with him here on Sports Center. But I don't know if you saw, Kevin, but there's a whole slew of celebrities
that are going to be drawing.
Yeah.
balls or whatever?
I got this email from our friend Greg McIsaac, who does some great work helping set us up with some guests over the course of the year. So FIFA legend and former England captain Rio Ferdinand will conduct the unprecedented 48-team draw alongside award-winning broadcaster Samantha Johnson, but then also selection of draw assistants Tom Brady, Wayne Gretzky, Aaron Judge, Shaquille O'Neal will be on stage in a remarkable crossover of global sporting greats, and special guest Eli Manning will add star power as the event's red carpet host. What do you think of that?
Well, special. I mean, Eli's special.
He's
on
very
another-
special.
He's going to go to the Hall of Fame here, So
Yeah, maybe.
Well, he's up. What is he in the semifinals now or whatever? Something like that. Yeah, that's tomorrow, 10 bells our time. So, as I said, you're driving the bus tomorrow, Duke. You'll be taking care of business at 10 o'clock. You should see if you can get Shinetti on right at about 10 o'clock. See if
Yeah, I'm
can get
sure he
him on.
won't be busy.
What are you doing there, Matt?
Just hanging around.
Text 833-401-1440. Hey guys, Forbes listed the Oilers at $3.68 billion. Well, whatever, it's probably 3.5 for sure. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's getting close to 4. And then another one here from Kenneth. Smart owners will be selling soon. The sports bubble is coming, especially for the NHL. More expansion, and the project is already awful. It's going to blow up. I don't know. Like you always talk about ROI, Duke, return on investment. I know that's a big figure in the Douglas household there.
Right.
I mean, these guys, like, again, a guy like Cates, a guy like all these owners, they're waiting for the next blast of expansion. Because if you think about it, so again, you're getting, what are you getting? You're getting 50 million, 60 million minimum.
Right. For giving up one player.
Yeah.
Maybe two you get twice as much if it's 2 teams at once.
Fair. But I mean, that's insane. Well, so you think about it, those owners are waiting for the next round of expansion to get 6 figures in the millions to them.
And I get that text about like the bubble going to burst and these valuations of these teams continues to go up and up and up. And it's crazy. And especially when you look at, say, NFL teams like the NHL, like we're talking the smallest potatoes in the stew here of North American sports. But guess what? People keep investing in it and buying shares and stuff because, as you said, the ROI, it's still in the positive by a very wide margin. Even if you're buying a small market team or a chunk of a smaller market team, like the sports scene and the fact that, it's kind of our last true reality show that we can watch on television on a week-to-week basis. Will this bubble eventually burst? Yeah, almost all of them do. But I do think that it's a little further away than maybe that texter is leaning towards.
Gord texts in, Peter Pocklington paid $5 million to have the Oilers enter the NHL in 1979. Wow. We were speaking about nicknames. Elmer Fudd texts in, I always wanted Miroslav Shatan to get traded to the Devils. And not only that, we're number 666. Could you imagine 666 Miro Shatan with the Devils? Tiger was Jason Strudwick. Old Smithwick is uptight about nicknames. He wants you to call him Struddy. He says, don't call me Jason. Well, I don't know about that. I think some people still call him Jason. Junior D, best nicknames in sport, in my opinion, would have to be Sweetness, Walter Payton, and the Fridge, William the Refrigerator Perry. I still can recall that touchdown run that Perry had in mid-'80s. Man, unreal. Cody, Rolly Fingers, Yogi Berra are all-time baseball names. But the best sports name goes to Dick Trickle. Scuff Darren. Frank Seldom Beaton was a classic. Ben Dangle said he's been called Ben Dangles as well as Diesel because he motored in ball hockey. Easy, Ben Dangles. Easy, big guy. Might have to get Tony Brar on your sorry ass on the ball hockey because I think Tony was a pretty good ball hockey player. Tony's always hurt. Did you know that, Duke? I see him all the time. What's the matter? Oh, my shoulder.
Oh, like when you see him down at the rink and stuff, he's always a little banged up.
At the Oilers golf. I can't play. My shoulder's sore. And then I saw
probably put some guy through the glass at ball hockey.
Yeah, and then I saw him in the elevator. Tony, I was like, my back is on my knee. Everything. It's just unbelievable. Tony. So MTR, I'm not even going to read it because it's one of the worst nicknames ever. You can't even say it. He wants me to say this on the air. You're not getting it, Montana to Rice.
Joe Cool?
Yes. Come on, man.
That's not even the best. I think Broadway Joe is way better than Joe Cool.
Like he just thinks that because it's a Montana to Rice nickname, it should be in there. Not a chance. Jumpin' Jack Flash ticks in. Hey, NHL expansion. Toronto number 2, Quebec City, Hamilton. Then he talks about the ownership for the Quebec team. More teams in Canada, needed, wanted, will be supported. Ben Dangles comes in. You can ask Tony if we play together. Shout out to Tony. Okay, Ben, you got to text in and tell me all about the injuries that Tony Brar has suffered in ball hockey because he's barely alive, apparently. When was it? I remember when you were watching the Oilers play on Halloween, the announcer said we have Igor, Jason, and Satan playing on our team. So that would have been Igor Ulanov, maybe?
I would think so.
Jason Arnott, maybe?
Smith? Skater here yet?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. It's got to be Jason Arnott and Miro Shatan, because those, and it wouldn't have been Igor Ulanov. It might have been someone else too, because that might have been just a hair before that. That's a cool text though for Michael. Watching the Oilers play on Halloween. Igor, Jason is in Jason Voorhees, and Shatan playing on the same team. MTR, why are you giving me grief, Kevin? Just relax and enjoy another long weekend you have coming up. Oh yes,
looks like Igor Kravchuk maybe, and
yes,
and you're and you're right, Arnott.
Yeah, Igor Kravchuk,
because that was 95-96.
Yeah,
and then Satan was obviously here the next year.
How about Brad, our financial advisor here, Duke? For reference, $5 million in 79, equivalent of $23 million investment today. For a franchise worth $3.5 billion, that's some nice ROI. Even $5 million invested in the S&P 500 in 79 would only be worth $1 billion today. Now that, Brad, I mean, the Duke could use some financial help. So could Josh Fenwick. Oh, Fenny's shaking his head.
If by financial help you mean like an angel investor, yeah, I think I'd happily welcome that in.
Well,
Just need a little seed money to get Brandon Douglas Industries off the ground. Right up there with Cromerica Industries.
Cromerica, yeah.
Yeah.
Ben's coming back hot and heavy. Shout out to Tony. When you've gone to 5+ World Ball Hockey Championships in the span of 16 years, that running on the floor takes a toll on your body and your knees. So now I'll know to go easy on Tony Brar whenever I see him, Duke.
When I was playing ball hockey, you play growing up in gym and stuff is always a lot of fun. But then we played campus rec at the U of A. Like Farmhouse had a team, and we were quite good. I liked to be the goalie in ball hockey, because I just hated getting chopped in the shins.
Mm-hmm.
And you would never catch me, or anyway, we made it like an unwritten rule. Like no one on our team's allowed to wear shin pads. You wear gloves. Eventually they actually made you wear helmets, which was pretty funny actually. Because we were just playing in a gym. But yeah, no shin pads. No shin pads.
Mike texts in, was a member at the Highlands with Tony. Tony Breyer is going to be loving this. I just can't wait to talk to him again. I'm wondering if his injuries were the reason he was the slowest golfer at the club. 5 hours plus if he were stuck behind him. Poor Tony. Poor Tony. Nail says, Duke, you need your sugar, mama. That's where you're looking at here.
I track one down.
You had your chance in Mexico.
I did?
Yeah, you bring some young woman from the Mexican cartel back. Now you're rolling.
Yeah, I should have taken some of those guys up on their offers on the streets of Playa del Carmen. Or is that what it is? Is that the town right by Cancun? Anyway,
sure.
Wherever I went into town, and I got offered all the different options from people on the street.
Man, Tony's got a lot of guys giving him the gears. Jordan texts in, how does Tony even hold the mic with those injuries? Must be made out of some super lightweight fiberglass.
Tony or the mic?
I don't know. Poor Tony. Top of the hour, we got Allison Lucan, Seattle Kraken analyst. We'll also check in with Ben Feldman. The Totem Classic gets underway. Well, probably underway in about an hour or so at Ross Shep. And then Ladislav Schmid will be by at 9:30. We got the Rad Man coming in at 10 o'clock, and he will be in studio to talk about the Teddy Bear Toss game on Saturday. The Oil Kings are home to Red Deer tomorrow, too, as well. But Kevin Radomski, Edmonton Oil Kings Director of Business Ops, will check in a bit later. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by First Round. It's Thursday night and Thursday night football. You could win an NFL jersey tonight at both locations. Plus, you get 50% off boneless wings. That's at First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Half of the games across the NHL last night. Jake Ottinger making 30 stops for his second shutout of the year. Dallas blanking Jersey 3-0. The Habs win a thriller over the Jets 3-2 in a shootout. Flyers beating Buffalo 5-2 and a couple touchdowns plus the PAT in the nightcaps. Utah blanking Anaheim 7-0 and Washington topping the Sharks 7-1. Off the ice earlier this morning, Tampa Bay Lightning extending defenseman Ryan McDonough on a 3-year deal worth $4.1 million annually. McDonough currently in his second stint with the Lightning after winning back-to-back cups in 2020 and 2021. In the PWHL, Vancouver got shut out in Boston 2-0, and Seattle got past New York 2-1. And over on the hardwood, 9 games, including Denver beating Indiana 135-120. Back of 52 points from Canadian Jamal Murray. Charlotte losing to the Knicks 119-104. And number 1 overall pick, Cooper Flagg with 22 points lifts the Mavs to a 118-108 win over Miami. Coming up in hour 3 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Seattle Kraken analyst Alice Lucan and our Thursday co-host, former NHL defenseman Vladislav Schmid. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
This is Sports 1440, a Stingray radio station broadcasting on Treaty 6 territory.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and listen to CKJR wherever you go.
Hold up. Are you pulling my beard? Booster Juice has 2 new booster balls for the holidays this year.
That's right, Santa. The Eggnog Booster Ball and Caramel Pecan Pie Booster Ball are 2 new flavors to put some extra jingle in your step. So are you a pie guy, Santa, or a nog guy?
Both!
Good call. That's extra jolly. Happy holidays from your friends at Booster Juice. Canadian born, blending since 1999.
Mr. Rooter decorates a gingerbread house.
Wow. What did you do here, Mr. Rooter?
Well, we've got a Jube Jube toilet, complete with an icing-based wax seal. The main water line is licorice, red for hot, black for cold. You got your standard marshmallow hot water tank and a candy cane sewer line. And on the outside, candy corn hose pips. Disgusting, but they get the job done.
To have your Yule clogs fixed, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
It's the biggest game of the season. The Edmonton Oil Kings Teddy Bear Toss, presented by The Brick.
Family Fun Sunday, December 7th. Bring your new stuffed bears to the game, and when the Oil Kings score their first goal, the fur will fly onto the ice.
Help Santa's Anonymous collect thousands of bears this holiday season for families in need.
See the Oil Kings in their special Teddy Bear Toss-themed jerseys as they face the Prince Albert Raiders.
Teddy Bear Toss, presented by The Brick. 4 o'clock Sunday afternoon at Rogers Place.
Limited seats remain. Great family entertainment starts at just $20 a seat at oilkings.ca.
More Edmonton families than ever are struggling as food prices skyrocket. The Holiday Hamper Foundation provides festive meals for 2,000 homes in need. Your donation ensures a turkey is on the table for every family. Donate today at holidayhamper.ca.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
A mullet for Marvin, a bowl cut for Barry, a pompadour for Peter, who's now really quite hairy. After this Christmas, all the men wish they could get some hair restoration from Dr. Vance Elliott.
Hi, I'm Dr. Vance Elliott. While you're Christmas shopping, consider giving yourself the greatest gift of all, a full natural head of hair. I know the results will be life-changing. Want to make this the year you get your mojo back? Book a free first consultation today at drvanceelliott.com.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 9 o'clock in Edmonton, the third hour of the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne and Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440. And time now for the game of the day, brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where the biggest sale of the year is on right now. It continues with the Jeep Compass. Hey, it's a Jeep. What more do you want? It's a 4x4. It's got that incredible 8.4-inch touch screen. It's got the keyless entry. It starts at $34,900 only at StAlbertDodge.com. As we welcome back Allison Lucan from the Seattle Kraken, analyst with the club. Good morning, Allison. You're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 once again. Really appreciate it.
Well, good morning to you. Thank you so much for having me back.
Well, here we go. Second game in less than a week. It was a 4-0 shutout on Saturday. What are your expectations for tonight in the return engagement, Allison?
It's going to be an interesting matchup because while Edmonton had that game in between, Seattle's been kind of stewing on that one ever since the weekend. They had no other games, some time to rest up. And as the week went on, Lane Lambert started to get a little bit more and more frustrated every day with how the special teams have been performing for Seattle. And we saw that power play and its inability to convert against Edmonton really kind of sucked the motivation out of the team. And then, of course, Edmonton's power play does what it can do when it gets going. And so I'm expecting Seattle to be really focused and intentional on trying to generate more offense, particularly on the power play.
Well, as you mentioned, it was 6 for 6 on the PK for the Oilers, Allison. They were 2 for 2 on the power play. What is it about the Kraken power play that you're seeing and maybe wondering why they're not initiating enough, generating enough chances? Because there's some talent there. How come it just hasn't been coming together in your viewpoint?
Yeah, there's a couple things, and I think you can go back and look at that 5-on-3, right? In that game where most teams would say that's a must-score situation. And I thought the Kraken power play just didn't do a good enough job of really keeping play moving and moving out and then in. They allowed themselves to collapse down, which really made the three Edmonton skaters' job actually quite easy. They didn't have to cover a lot. They were able to protect all the territory. So the other thing that Seattle isn't doing in terms of both 5-on-5 and special teams is just shooting enough. Sometimes they're trying to get a little too pretty, passing maybe before they should think shot. And I hate to feed the just yell shoot crowd, but that is something that Seattle has to really get a little bit stronger at. So player movement, puck movement, and shoot first mentality, a little more selfish in that arena are things that they need to focus on.
So, Allison, also, we talk about the power play for the Kraken, but it's that shoot first mentality 5-on-5 because they're still last in goals scored when it comes to, combined goals with just 59. Is it just one of those periods in the season you think where the puck's not going in, or is it just not generating? Is it all of the above? What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, I think it's a couple things. I mean, going into this season, Lane Lambert said he expected his team to be in close, low-scoring games. That's how this team plays. They're a defensive-first team. And just like everybody, right? But they've had some injuries to key players. Jared McCann missed a big slew of time. He's a big offensive generator. Jaden Schwartz, who has been a huge part of this offense, particularly getting those dangerous chances, is now out for a few weeks. They were without Freddie Gaudreau, who was supposed to be a key part of their fourth line. Capo Caco missed some time. So their bigger offensive weapons have been out of the lineup. And again, it's just, this has plagued this group for a lot of their existence, is just creating more offensively and be more willing to just bear down and fire off the puck.
Mason Marchment, as you know, Allison, on the weekend, the temperature rose a little bit when he hit Darnell Nurse in the corner. I think a lot of Oilers fans were wondering and hoping that we might see something tonight, but Mason Marchment isn't making the trip. How serious is his injury right now?
The coach has told us that he's expecting Marchment to be back on the weekend for Seattle. And yeah, that's definitely kind of peak Marchment, what Seattle saw and Seattle liked. I know Edmonton didn't in that last game, but that was a lot of why they brought him in. And, again, that's where I think the frustration comes from for Seattle, is that you could argue that when Marchment was going and kind of getting under the Oilers' skin, you even saw Draisaitl getting a little ruffled. They weren't able to then capitalize on the opportunity that got them when Edmonton made a mistake in terms of the power play. So they will be without Marchment. It's going to be up to Seattle to see if they can find that offensive generation on their own.
So who shuffles in, Allison, as far as lines? What do the lines look like with Marchment out?
Well, again, it's going to be, Jared McCann has come back. So he's in the lineup. Yanni Newman, who has been a young star, made a big splash at the end of last season, maybe still finding his NHL legs, but has a really big, heavy shot, particularly on the power play if he gets time there. We expect to see, and we'll wait to see what the final lines are coming out of skate this morning.
Allison Lucan with us on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. I'm not sure if you knew Allison. I think you did. Grant Fuhr was our co-host in our first year here a couple of seasons ago, and I feel like I knew more about Coachella Valley than I did about the Bakersfield Condors as far as personnel goes. when it came to Grant talking about all the players coming up in the Seattle system. And he always kept bringing up Riker Evans. What have you seen from him this year on the back end where maybe we were expecting a little bit more, but what are you seeing his progression right now as what you saw maybe a year ago?
Yeah, and that's another player who, missed a ton of time, at the start of this season. So he's just coming back. But I was really impressed with how he came back. He didn't look like a player who had missed quite a few weeks due to injury. I see his confidence coming up more. I see him getting more and more intelligent with what he does with the puck. And what I really like about him, particularly if you see him out of his pads and talk to him, you expect a defender, but you don't expect a defender with some snarl. And when his game is really going, you'll see that. You'll see him stand up opponents at the blue line. You'll see him be physical below the goal line. Hopefully that offense will start to come. We saw it start to grow last year, but I really like the progression he's taking. And he kind of falls in that category of a burgeoning Vince Dunn, Brandon Montour in terms of an offensive defenseman for Seattle.
Yeah, and has he been floating around partners, or has he been more set with one guy this year?
Yeah, he's been set with Jamie Alexiak. Obviously they bring in Ryan Lindgren, and so he's been paired with Brandon Montour on that second pair. Vince Dunn and Adam Larson have been together pretty much the entire existence of the franchise. So he's been playing with Jamie Alexiak third pair. But I have seen an elevation in Alexiak's game as well. So I'm not looking at them or considering them like you would maybe a traditional third pair on a different team.
It's funny how you mentioned Vince Dunn and Adam Larson, because we obviously know Adam quite well here, Allison. It's crazy to think that sometimes you're not sure what you're going to have when two D-men come into a new franchise here. And you're not sure what kind of partnership you're going to have. But it's almost like these two guys were meant to play with each other from almost like pee-wee hockey or something like that.
These two are wild. They're just almost inseparable. They're really good friends. They text each other when they're not together. And I think it's been really fun because Vince Dunn was a ball of talent, right? That maybe hadn't had a ton of opportunity in St. Louis, even though he's part of that cup winning team. And he comes to Seattle. He gets an opportunity to play with Adam Larson when Mark Giordano is traded. And then I think year over year, we've seen Adam Larson just being Adam Larson and his veteran presence compel Vince Dunn to be better. And we could see it even coming into this season. He had a healthy offseason, and he talked about wanting to practice better and be wholly better as a pro. Mm-hmm. And I think you can see that, again, maybe not truly in his point totals, but it's been really cool to watch how the respect Dunn has for Larson and the professional affection that Larson has for Dunn feed each other to make this really cool and effective pairing.
Seattle Kraken analyst Allison Lucan, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show here on Sports 1440. What do you think the game plan in the next couple of months is for GM Jason Botterill here, Allison? As you know, there's a lot of UFAs coming up, contracts coming to their expiration date this season for a handful of players. Is it more of a wait and see right now to see exactly what trajectory the Kraken are on? Or what do you make of the future here, what Botterill might have to make some hard decisions here?
Yeah, I first and foremost think it's definitely wait and see. This is a very stereotypical, the roster is going to tell the GM what direction he needs to go at the start of March, right? Mm-hmm. But I think that all things being equal, and we're all watching this, we're seeing that at least right now, the free agent market doesn't look to be super rich and super vast, particularly on the forward side this summer. You look at a Jordan Eberle, he's this team's captain. He's producing. He's come back almost better than ever, particularly after that injury last year. You look at a Jaden Schwartz, he's contributing. So if this team continues to build, and Jason Botterill has said this group is still building. They're not in a we're one player away situation just yet. So if this team continues to build, are those two in particular maybe guys that they look to try and get something at least short-term done to keep them around as the youth starts to push from underneath? But next couple months will tell Bots and his front office which way he needs to go for sure.
Yeah. Where are you at with Matty Beniers? Because, I mean, it would be safe to say that this was one of the key pieces of the puzzle that they were trying to build around. Still trying to find his way, isn't he?
You know, it's interesting. And I think he would like more points. I think that obviously the fans and the organization would like more points, but he is really impressive in terms of his two-way game. And if you watch in terms of the little detail plays that he's making, I think this is some of the best hockey that we've seen him play. His intelligence is just really shining through. It's been interesting to see Kako coming back, playing with him a little bit. Those two had magic last year. Right now, it looks like he may play with McCann and Eberle tonight, and that trio has had some offensive success. So again, I think this is a player you do want more points ultimately, but the stat line is really not telling the story of the step that this player has taken, at least early.
Oh, did we lose Allison Duke, or we still got her? Allison, can you hear us?
I should have lost connection briefly. We'll see if we get her back on.
Okay, yeah, that's just lost it. We got her back. Allison, can you hear us now? Allison, can you hear us? Might have to try a new hookup here. Allison Lucan, Seattle Kraken analyst, our guest on the Kevin Carey Show. When you look at, and we mentioned about that roster that Jason Botterill's got to look at. He was at the game here, I believe, the other night on Tuesday as well. When he's got to look at moving forward. Eberle, again, he's the captain of the team, but you've got Mason Marchment, who his contract expires. Eli Tolvanen, his contract comes up. The number one guy that I think a lot of teams would be looking at would be Jamie Oleksiak because of his size on the back end. Allison, have we got you back?
I'm here. How are you? Sorry about that.
No worries. It's probably on our end. Josh Fenwick just operating the board for the first time. No, just kidding. I got to give the guys a little bit of gear here every once in a while. So, sorry, if you want to finish your thought, go ahead, please.
And I don't know where you lost me, but just again, I think for Matty Beniers, the points aren't telling the full story. He needs to give a little bit more there, but this is some of the best hockey I've seen him play, particularly two-way.
I wanted to kind of move over to Shane Wright and your thoughts on how he's played. Now, everyone knows about how goal scoring has been a tough thing to accomplish for the Kraken this year. He's got 5 goals this year, but his minutes are down a little bit. Why do you think that is, Allison?
Yeah, I think, I go back to last year and, we talk about a shoot first mentality. This is a player that the front office, he had a healthy scratch. He sat with Ron Francis for a little bit and they really talked to him about shooting more. And they really set him up for success last year with a lot of offensive zone starts and getting him in kind of a groove to succeed and then getting his workload a little heavier. This season, because of the injuries, and again, that's no excuse. Every team is dealing with that in this compressed schedule. I think it's been hard finding a normal routine for him in terms of the lineup and deployment. And again, if he can just start unleashing that shot a little bit more, and again, it all depends the situations he's put in as well, and that you can't always dictate. I think he can start to state his case a little bit better. And as hopefully players start to come back here now, he'll be able to get into a more regular groove with some regular line mates.
Yeah. Brandon Montour, a little banged up, but he's okay to go, right?
He is. He's, it's funny. The players are starting to talk about, I don't know if you guys are seeing this as much in Edmonton, but with this schedule, if a guy needs a rest day, they're just going to take a rest day. And it maybe this season isn't so much an indicator of injury versus more preventative, just try and keep the energy. The January for Seattle is just going to be insane, 19 games in 31 days. So I think guys are gearing up more for rest than taking care of bumps and bruises, although we know those exist too.
Absolutely. Hey, Allison, thanks as always for your time. Enjoy the game tonight, and we'll talk soon.
Sounds good. Thanks so much for having me. Take care.
That's Allison Lucan, Seattle Kraken analyst. And the game of the day brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where the Jeep Compass is on sale right now, $34,900, only at stalbertdodge.com. Duke, text came in from Grazer while we were doing that interview. Hey, guys, I heard Skinner is not starting tonight. Is this true? Why is he not starting? Have you heard anything about this, Duke?
I had not been on the line, but I'm just taking a dip over to see some of our reliable reports from maybe the morning skate. I'm not seeing anything there either.
And, you can't not play him. The guy's so he's let in 1 goal in the last 2 games. He's as I said earlier in the week, and I think it was yesterday. If anything, Stu's going tonight for me. And then because it's Winnipeg and there's something about Cal Pickard playing Winnipeg, it's his hometown. And coaches look into that all the time. I think Cal could go on Saturday and then, Stu plays the next 2 games. And that's hoping everything goes well. And then they're splitting next weekend because they got a back-to-back. When we come back, Ben Feldman, Ross Shepherd High School. It's the Totem Classic. Ross Shep, home of the former what?
T-Bird.
Who?
Connor Halley.
That's right. Got a text in earlier about that. That's coming up right after the break. Ben Feldman on the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne and Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. And we're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Seriously, another door knocker? I really want to go solar, but these high-pressure tactics are exhausting.
And their prices are unbelievable. Before we do anything, let's call Great Canadian Solar.
There's a better way to go solar. Great Canadian Solar provides honest advice and fair pricing to save you from overpaying. They're easy to deal with and will never put pressure on you to buy. As a trusted local business for over 15 years, Great Canadian Solar will support you in your solar journey. Visit greatcanadiansolar.com and call today to get started.
The job won't wait. Why should you? At AWS Welding Supplies and Repairs, conveniently located in Nisku, we've got everything you need to get it done. From product sales to servicing and calibrating machines, we're your one-stop shop. We're a proud, locally owned and operated business, committed to serving our community with a proven track record of customer service. Don't let a broken tool slow you down. We offer fast repairs and free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, and South Edmonton. AWS Welding. We make it happen.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers presents a massive 3-day unreserved heavy equipment auction at their Nisku site, December 10th to 12th, 8 a.m. Live on-site and online. On offer, core construction heavy equipment, trucks, trailers, nearly every industry covered. Register to bid online. It's free. Priority bids, on-site viewing, and timed auction start December 5th. Demand for equipment is strong. Contact your local territory manager to consign. More at rbauction.com.
Derry is a beautiful place, but things do happen from time to time.
Crave is the exclusive home of groundbreaking HBO originals, including It, Welcome to Derry, the much-anticipated new series from the world of Stephen King. Go back to where it all began.
There's something bad here in Derry.
It, Welcome to Derry. Stream now, only on Crave. Subscribe at crave.ca.
Hey, you know winter is really freaking cold, right? So play it smart. Don't get caught freezing in your car with your pants down and no power. At Big Toy Shop right now, lead-acid batteries are just $129. $129 is a great price for a good start. Big Toy Shop. Power up and save some bucks at Big Toy Shop, 8315 Argyle Road, 780-298-2797.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 920 in Edmonton. Kevin Carey's Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick with you on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram. So glad you're with us on a Thursday morning, December the 4th. Game night for the Oilers as they take on the Seattle Kraken, but it's a busy weekend around town. Every weekend, it's sports-wise around town is busy, but on the high school front, we've got the tip-off of the Totem Classic once again at Ross Shep High School. We got Ben Feldman joining us on the show to talk about it. Morning, Ben. You're with Kevin Carey. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
Good morning, Kev. Thanks for having me on.
So it is the 32nd Totem Hoop Classic. I think I covered 25 of them, Ben. But it's been, I guess it's the tip-off to high school basketball season as far as tournaments go. You got everything set for this morning?
Well, I better, right? At this point, I better have that. This year's been a bit different just with the, as everyone is aware, the teacher strike that happened. So that kind of delayed, that gave me one less month of preparation, but I think we're ready to go. And if not, I'll pretend like we are.
Yeah, that's just fake it, Ben. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. So this tournament's been going on since 1993. You've had some great players, obviously, at Shep and coming through. Maybe just touch on who's coming as far as teams and what some basketball fans can look forward to on the high school hardwood here.
Yeah, so this year we have a great showing of teams, as we always do. This year we have a great showing from. We have a team from Regina, which I'm sure you'd appreciate.
Oh yeah.
So that's the Miller Comprehensive Marauders. So I think this is their first appearance actually. We also have some other previous powerhouses such as the Cardston Cougars from down south, and we have the returning champions on the girls' side, the Spruce Grove Panthers. And also we have Strathcona Lords, Lindsay Thurber Raiders. We've got a great showings from teams from Calgary and the South. So it's really exciting for us to host all these teams coming from out of town.
Right. So opening ceremonies are tomorrow, I believe, right, Ben?
Correct. Yeah. So that's one thing we do different than other tournaments is we like to have it on Friday, just so teams don't have to come in a day earlier. It kind of saves them quite a bit of money, right? If you look at it in terms of a financial standpoint. So we have it on Friday. I think it's just a tradition that even as a student, I remember it always being on Friday when I was a student at Shep. So I just kind of kept rolling with it. And I think it actually works out really well.
So, the big thing years ago, they started bringing in the dunk contest and even the 3-point stuff, and the fans, the kids, the auditorium, the gym gets just so fired up. What do you got cooking there?
Well, the opening ceremonies, one thing that when I took over running the tournament, I think about 5 years ago, I really wanted to expand it in terms of really make it more like a professional, like going to an NBA game. So I really like to have giveaways. We have performances. We have kids. We have kind of skill testing questions where kids are doing interactive gameplay, just to kind of like during timeouts, halftime. And yes, we do have the girls 3-point shootout. And then I've moved over from having a dunk contest to now we have a skills competition. Oh, wow. But like I said, the one thing we have is I've reached out to tons of different sponsors from around the city, and they've just been so generous in giving us so many things to give away to our students and our volunteers. So that's something I really want to promote. I want this to be just a really fun atmosphere and just give away a ton of free stuff for kids.
Ben Feldman with us from Ross Shep High School, home of the Totem Classic, which gets underway today at Shep. Hey, these skill testing questions, Ben, what's that all about? And Connor Halley, he's a Ross Shep alumnus, and he's been here at Sports 1440, Team 1260, the whole bit, TSN 1260. I don't know if he could handle these skill testing questions being an alum there.
Yeah, I don't know. We keep it pretty simple, but I think Connor's dad makes an appearance because he works with the student teachers actually at the school. So I keep in touch with his dad. So maybe his dad could share some insight to help Connor, because I'd hate for Connor to feel like an idiot if he doesn't know anything from his school, right? His former school.
I love the word idiot there. That's just... That's outstanding.
I should have probably said that. So sorry, Connor, if you're listening.
So what makes this tournament, again, we touched on it a little bit, Ben, but I mean, there's so many great tournaments and so many high school kids have come through and gone on to big things, like even at Shep, like with Steve Sir playing there and Jermaine Buckner. Those are guys that I covered years and years and years ago. Mengistu Rope, some just fabulous players. What makes this tournament just sort of start getting the ball rolling, I guess, for basketball in our city on the high school front?
Yeah, well, this is one of the earliest tournaments in the city, right, in the province. The one thing, FX had their tournament last week, actually, the Mike Day Classic, which is a great tournament as well. And their tournament's kind of different. So sometimes we share the same weekend, and sometimes theirs is a week earlier.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is, again, like I said, it's an early showcase just for teams like my team. We've only had 2 exhibition games, and this is just kind of a showing for the teams and the coaches to kind of see, like, what do we have here? Like, so for example, Lindsay Thurber is coming to our tournament. So that's from Red Deer. Both their volleyball teams just won the 5A volleyball provincial championships. So they just started their tryouts the volleyball provincials was on Saturday, and both teams won. So both teams just finished up their tryouts yesterday. So they're coming in hot today, being like, hey, well, let's see what you guys and girls are made of. So it's pretty cool in that sense. And also the thing that I think separates us from many other tournaments is we really cater to our student body, the volunteers and the alumni and the parents. We really appreciate everything that everyone does to make this tournament happen. And I try to really make that part of a memory that kids remember for a while. I mean, I have kids coming up to me who are not athletes, and literally when they see me at the mall or whatever and in public, they're always telling me, I won't remember their name, but they'll say, oh, Mr. Feldman, I remember Totem Hoop and that this happened. And I'm like, I don't remember that. So it's a really special event. And it makes me feel like I have a duty to put on a good show.
Yeah. Ben Feldman from Rush Shep, our guest on the Kevin Carey Show. What kind of team have you got on the boys side here, Ben, on the senior boys side of things?
Yeah. So actually this is my first year coaching the senior boys. So Ryan Dunkley and Dave Youngs were coaching together 2 years ago. And then Ryan Dunkley, former U of A Golden Bear, took over last year. And Ryan has now moved over to the girls side because both his daughters are on the senior girls team. So I guess they were in desperate need of someone, and I guess I was their only option. No, I'm joking. But our team this year, so the senior boys, it's a really exciting team. We have a mix of like kind of young kids, and we have some really talented grade 12s. So I'm hoping to see a team that can really shoot the ball well. We really like to push the ball down the floor in transition. So we'll see. And even the girls team this year, I'm like, truth be told, I'm actually really excited to see what our girls team is made out of, because they're going to be really strong this year. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to do on the court.
Well, that's pretty cool that Ryan moved over to coach his daughters. That's a once in a lifetime kind of thing here.
Yeah, I mean, that's super special, right? It's something, Ryan has been so giving of his time. He's been coaching since his days at Emmy Lazard. He was coaching at McEwen. He was helping coach at U of A. And, it's a tough life as a coach, when you're an educator and a coach, and sometimes you miss a lot of your kids' games and your kids' and family commitments. And, I think my kids are still really, really young, so I've yet to experience that. But with Ryan, he coached his son when his son played here at Shep on the senior boys team. And now to be able to coach both his daughters, it's super special.
Man, time sure flies, Ben. So when do things get underway today with action starting?
Yeah, so tip-off today starts for our senior girls. They're facing off against Calgary's All Saints Legends. So that game starts at 11:15, followed by our senior boys who take on Our Lady of Rockies Grizzlies. That's also a Calgary team, and that game is at 1:15. And then tomorrow, like we said, is the opening ceremonies, and then the boys will play following, and then the girls as well.
Hey, Ben, thanks so much for this. Really appreciate it. Connor Halley's texted into our line, says, damn, Ben, ha ha.
Connor, I'm sorry, man. You're the best. Come over. I owe you a T-shirt. I think I owe you a shirt too, Kevin. So come on by. We'll hook you up with one.
Really appreciate you coming on, Ben. Good luck this weekend. Have a great tournament.
Kevin, I appreciate it. Thanks for your time. Take care.
Ben Feldman, Rush Shep High School. It's the Totem Classic. As Ben mentioned, tips off in less than a couple of hours. They got the opening ceremonies tomorrow. I'd like to see Connor Halley in the trivia questions. Man, talk about me not having my grade 12. 833-401-1440. Blake texted in and said, thanks for making me feel old, Kevin. I went to school with Steve Sir, Jermaine Buckner. I watched them in the 3-point contest and the dunk competition, respectively. I responded, boy, they were good. I mean, that's a long time ago. Watching those guys in the high school ranks here, it was fun to watch. I mean, there's so many great high school players that have come through here. And watching them and in these tournaments, like, in Triprov coming up at Ainley here in a couple of months after, into February. Amazing talent on the high school hardwood. When we come back, Ladislav Schmid will be somewhere in the building. He'll check in. We've got the Radman, Kevin Radomski from the Edmonton Oil Kings. He'll check in at 10 o'clock. Also had to mention Liam Harobin, frequent guest of the program. He says, believe Pickard was the first off the ice yesterday. I said, didn't know that. And Duke, did you do any more Nothing else?
Yeah, the only thing I could find was obviously line rushes yesterday, and then Tony Brar, who's taken his fair share of brunt on the show that today. He still had Skinner as the first name on the depth chart with line rush and stuff, but there's nothing about first off the ice or anything. I'd have to go and see if there's some comments from Chris Knobloch after practice or something.
I'll tell you too, Duke. We've seen decisions that Knobloch has made, and in the past 2 years where we go, "Well, I don't know," and then it works out perfectly. And this is one of them. To me, when you're just starting to get Stu going here, you would think that you would run with him again tonight. And you can, again, always throw in Cal on Saturday night, and then you got Stu for a couple of games next week as well. So when we come back, Ladislav Schmid will be with us. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne and Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Mr. Rooter decorates a gingerbread house.
Wow. What did you do here, Mr. Rooter?
Well, we've got a Jube Jube toilet, complete with an icing-based wax seal. The main water line is licorice, red for hot, black for cold. You got your standard marshmallow hot water tank and a candy cane sewer line. And on the outside, candy corn hose pips. Disgusting, but they get the job done.
To have your Yule clogs fixed, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
You matter. Your mental health matters, and you're braver than you think. Not Alone is an organization focused on creating a space of acceptance and support through tough, meaningful conversation. My name is Tyler Smith, and you are never alone. NotAloneCo.com. It's okay to not be okay.
More Edmonton families than ever are struggling as food prices skyrocket. The Holiday Hamper Foundation provides festive meals for 2,000 homes in need. Your donation ensures a turkey is on the table for every family. Donate today at holidayhamper.ca.
This is Andrew Walker, host of the postgame show on Sports 1440. After every hockey game this season, tune in and chime in as we talk about the game. It's all sponsored by Legacy Heating and Cooling. Don't get left in the cold. Visit legacyheating.ca.
Don't look now, but I think we're being followed.
Oh, that's just my Fountain Tire sidecar.
Well, they're driving pretty close.
Because they're attached.
Save up to 15% on select tires until December 13th.
Cool.
Plus, get up to $125 off a set of 4 Goodyear tires.
Anything else?
Get $50 off a $150 service when you buy those tires.
Well, that's handy.
Yep.
And weird.
Well, I love my Fountain Tire sidecar.
Book your appointment online today. Restrictions apply. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Winter snow and ice are nothing to fear when the Lawnmower Hospital's in your corner. Keep pathways clear of snow with the Echo PB770T backpack blower. Or go even bigger with the huge PB9010T. Right now, buy select commercial walk-behind DCS sweepers and get the Echo PB9010T for free. The Lawnmower Hospital has pet-safe, plant-safe ice melt, too. Visit lawnmowerhospital.com.
The Lawnmower Hospital. Subaru is built for winter. Symmetrical all-wheel drive delivers power with incredible control, stability, and grip. Add 220 millimeters of ground clearance, and you're not getting stuck in snowbanks. You'll drive right through them. And inside, luxurious heated seats and a heated steering wheel. Plus, for 19 years in a row, Subaru vehicles have earned top safety pick status, giving you unmatched peace of mind. Subaru is engineered for Canadian winters, built for real-life confidence. Welcome to Uncommon Standards.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
Hey, welcome back to the big program. Talking about making an entrance, Ladislav Schmid has just arrived into the Sports 1440 studios, looking sharp. I don't know if you saw the lineup, but we've got Kevin, the Rad Man, coming in, and already the people are texting in. They want to see a left-handed arm wrestling competition between Laddie and Kevin Radomski today. Not doing it. Well, how about you bring your microphone over and we'll start talking here.
Oh, am I on?
Yeah.
Right away?
See that red light there? Good morning, Laddie. How are you?
Good morning.
How are
I'm
the
good.
roads? How are the roads coming in?
Oh, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's just like a little bit of rain and snow, but it doesn't seem like it's frozen,
I
but
think
people
it's-
still drive like it's totally frozen.
Yeah, but you got that great big truck, Laddie. A lot of people don't have that power that you have.
It's almost too big.
Is
so,
it?
yeah. It
Well, we know it's too big on the top for the parkades.
Trust me, I have to park outside of the Rogers place. I didn't think this one through.
Really?
Yeah, it's just
So you can't even get in there?
I can't. And I have a parking pass, but I can't use it.
Well, you know where that thing's sliding over to?
Where?
Right here.
Oh, this guy.
Why
Did you
not?
get like a free truck?
Yeah, and mine fits in the parkade.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, we might have to
And now
talk
you're
about this.
now you're going after my truck.
Yeah,
Oh, you want to do a little switcheroo?
No, just to switch you on the parking pass.
Oh.
I'll give you my parking pass.
What
We're
lot?
outside.
Yeah, I'll bill you $16.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man,
How was the week, big fella?
it was all right.
Yeah.
All right. I've been at Rogers actually every day because my billet kid.
Oh yeah.
He has been practicing with them this week, so I've been taking him there every day, and yeah, enjoying it.
That's good stuff. We had a couple texts, and I mean, I'm just assuming. I assumed that it was going to be Stu Skinner tonight, starting. Some other people texting in that Cal Pickard left the ice yesterday first. That's yesterday.
Yesterday, I saw Stu had an interview right outside the ring,
Mhm.
so he had to be like the second. He was probably staying later than Pickard. Yeah.
Okay. Like, it would be crazy not to start Stu tonight, would it not? I mean,
It would be weird.
Like,
but because he allowed 1 goal in 2 games.
and you want to keep building on
But,
that. And it's-
100%. Yeah, but
And
when was the last time Pickard played?
Well, they split that Dallas game, right? So Stu started, and then they both gave up
Yeah,
4 goals.
yeah, I know, but when was
That's
this?
the last time.
That's the last time. But before that, when was this like last start?
Yeah, I'd have to check on that. Would have been on the road trip on the back to
So-
back, the Tampa game.
Yeah, like I don't.
Yeah, Tampa.
I don't want to talk. I don't want
I get
to
it.
talk lowly of Seattle, but
Mhm.
maybe they want to give him this game because Oilers have been pretty good against Seattle.
I always think too, like for some reason.
But I would go with Stu.
I
Like
would go Stu, and then I'd go Cal on Saturday night
yeah.
because he plays well against Winnipeg. He has good.
Well, no, Winnipeg hasn't.
Yeah,
They
they
have
played
been-
well. I mean,
Yesterday, I watched the game. They
Yeah.
they play better defensively,
How
especially.
about Comrie last night?
He was
played
good,
wasn't
man. He was really good.
Yeah, really good.
Both goalies. But the Czech goalie won.
You-
Czech magic.
Yeah, you like him, eh? Is he
I-
on your? Is he on your?
I don't
Olympic-
know. I don't know him. I don't know. I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
so, man. Like you have Dostal, Vejmelka, and Vladar.
Yeah.
And then you have Dobesh. But I think Dobesh would be like the fourth guy,
Mhm.
even though he's having pretty good season.
And Dostal's hurt right now, not serious according to the Duke. You know.
Yeah, Duke, can you give us an update? It makes me nervous when Pasternak is hurt too, but it
Is he?
shouldn't be.
Pasta's out.
Pasta's out, but like pasta. You need to be
Mhm.
you need to be healthy for December 31st. I have some stuff he needs to be signing
Yeah.
for me. I need to
Yeah.
send him a message.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Duke.
Duke's not. Oh, yeah,
Well, he's more talkative about his love and sexual life
Oh,
than
boy.
about update on those stuff.
No, I think I'd much rather talk some Ducks even after they got absolutely whomped last night. But no, I think it was 2 to 3 weeks. We're already a week into that, so probably just a couple more weeks for Dostal, hopefully. And the Czech backup, Mrazek, also banged up. They had to bring in the guy started the year in the ECHL, did mop-up duty last night in the 3rd period.
Tough one.
Tough.
That's a tough one, but that's the
7-0, 7-1. The 2 games in California. Ducks lost 7-0. Sharks lost 7-1.
Who did they play? SC Washington? No.
Yeah,
well,
San Jose did. Yeah. Mammoth for Duke's
Mammoth.
Ducks. Yeah. Well, someone brought up the fact that Duke almost brought home a woman from the cartel in Mexico.
Oh, we're all trying to find the guy that did this. Kevin said that.
Well, we're talking about Duke's and his return on investment as far as what he can look at, because we were talking about basically the Oilers, how much they were like Pocklington, $5 million. Now it's $3.5 million. And I said, well, Duke was just in Mexico, and we were talking about return on investment. And someone brought up the fact that, this could have been kind of a good thing for Duke to bring a woman from the cartel, back from Mexico.
Once again, somebody said this. Kevin said this. Somebody else just said, I need a
Nails
sugar.
texted him too.
All he said was, I need a sugar mama, which I'm in agreement with. I think that'd be awesome. But then Kevin was like, yeah, you should have brought one back from Mexico, maybe a cartel lady or something.
How about
and now he's trying to pass us off as if somebody else said this.
Then you're gonna screw her over and you're headless.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that seems like the risk may not be worth the reward.
Yeah.
There.
Well, okay, well,
it depends how loyal you are.
See,
I'm
I think
very
Duke's a
Can
loyal
you
guy.
be a one-woman guy?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Sure he can.
Can you?
Yeah, and he
well,
would be
because
loyal.
always you come from like a wedding or something. It's like one, maybe two girls like playing the field.
All I need is one just to be actually interested in me, and then I'll be content. I think.
Well, ladies, whoever is listening,
Okay,
you know the line.
What about like a sugar mama for Duke?
Sugar mama. But now we are talking about what, like 50, 60-year-olds or what? Or 75 to 80, like on the last leg? Or
maybe not quite that.
He's going after the will now.
Yeah, no,
maybe.
not quite there. Not quite there.
So like what is the ceiling here? Like what is the age range for you? Don't be too creepy.
No, I'm 30 now. I would have no problem seeing someone that's 10 years older than me.
How about someone?
So between like what, 25 to 40?
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Now one of Duke's friends is throwing him under the bus here, laddie, on the text line. Art Vandalay is the handle. As someone that was in Mexico for the wedding, Brandon did not even talk to a woman there. Who's your buddy here, Duke?
Well, it's Art Vandalay.
Yeah, but who is? I don't know.
It's a buddy of mine.
Yeah.
But that's his handle. He likes to remain anonymous on the text line, even though I know
a cheap shot.
I know who it is. So it's not a big
is
deal.
it cheap shot or is it accurate statement?
Well, I told you guys about Mexico that there wasn't a ton of exterior talent there, and that's simply not true. I did. The one night in the sports bar, I went over and chatted up this young lady at the bar. She was from
I thought with the bride.
She was from Oklahoma. I chatted with her for a bit. Met her dad. Said Boomer Sooner.
So you wow, you skip a couple bases then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just go right to
family.
Right to meeting the family.
This is the first thing we are.
I've never heard of this.
Me
before.
neither.
Did you like totally blow her away with your knowledge of college football or something there, or what?
No, not really.
How about OKC Thunder? Anything?
Yeah. Well, I was asking her about living in Oklahoma and stuff, and
Does she have an accent?
Yeah, a little bit like Southern, pretty standard Southern accent. And I just had because OKC, right, is kind of right between the two big schools in Oklahoma. OU is in Norman, OSU is in Stillwater. So I kind of said, like, what's the split? It was just like, trying to make conversation and chatted with her for a few minutes and then carried on with the rest of the night.
I'll tell you what, there's an
That's it. No, like she wasn't interesting.
Not really.
This is your kind of show, and this is the Duke. One of his, he is the Tulsa King right now.
Oh boy,
Sylvester Stallone, the Tulsa King.
My God, Duke. Like,
did you get her number?
No.
She wasn't interested. He said, "You were interested, or she wasn't."
Sorry, or did you say was she interested or was she interesting?
Both.
I would say probably no to both.
Okay. So she wasn't a looker.
Nah, not really.
Ooh.
Oh, tough.
Wow. Tough.
Anyway, hey,
brings back my point. He should have brought somebody.
I guess so, laddie. Hindsight's 2020.
Dude,
I'll know for next time.
I suggested it. You laughed at me, guys.
Yeah.
Why would I bring? Why
you're much wiser than I am, laddie. I should heed your advice more often.
Seasoned professional.
That's right.
Text 833-401-1440. Now Duke's getting it on the text line, taking over from Tony Brar, who I was giving it to a little while ago. Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid with you on Sports 1440. Would you say, laddie, that the last two games, that's two pretty good games for the Oilers? Pretty good. It's a start here. There's still a lot of holes to be plugged in, but it's a good start to have two like that back to back after what we saw against Dallas.
Oh,
yeah,
for sure. Keep it at down goal wise.
Mm-hmm.
I thought against Seattle, for my taste, really undisciplined. Like
the six penalties.
Yeah, but the way they took the penalties. Like they let one guy in the first period get under their skin, and I know you're trying to send a message, but you're not in the position right now to do that. So a little smarter, but on the bright side, great PK. Stu was really good. They create chances. So good start, and then against Minnesota, who is absolutely rolling. The goalie is as hot as they get right now. Again, like decent game. They didn't generate as much, but they did. They still had chances to win the game. Against the team that's besides Colorado, arguably the hottest team in the NHL. Like I said, but good. Like 1-0. It's just one goal game. That sucks. It sucks, but you have something to build on. That's for sure.
What did you think of their defensive play against Minnesota, where the Wild, they had probably maybe 2 or 3 high danger chances, maybe call it 2 or 3. They had some like right in the middle where you'd go, still pretty good, but
I think they protected the
front of the net,
much better. The slot area, they were cautious of that. Like you said, there wasn't much for Minnesota. Like I said, and they had like, especially that first line or first 2 lines there, they can be very dangerous. Obviously with Kaprizov and Boldy, those guys like Zuccarello, they can all make plays, and they did good job. They did good job. So obviously the offense didn't show up as much as they would like that game, but I am okay with that.
Yeah.
And now we have one game with a shutout, other game with 1 goal, something to build on. That's for sure. Now coming into tonight, Seattle. Again, don't want to jinx anything, but we'll see how they're gonna do. But there's, especially at home, there's no reason holding back. Just be all over them. Again, for me, it always starts with a good defense, and from the good defense, you build your game from there.
What have you thought of Regula here and Emberson with Wallman out?
All right, all right. Last couple of games, like I think Emberson has been all right. Like it's like I'm okay with not noticing him as much as a defenseman, 5'6", and that's not like cutting him down. Just like he's making, for most part, decent decisions with the puck, responsible defensively. He has been, I'm okay with him. Regula, still a small sample. Like he's holding his own. Big guy, like I expect, especially in that position. Again, 5'6", 7, a little bit more physical.
Yeah,
like bring that other element to your game and make it hard for the coaching staff not to be scratched when Wallman comes back. Because it's gonna be always between probably Emberson's got more like better starting position for sure. Given the fact he was here last year, but still, like Regula can bring a little bit more physicality, and given the fact he's big, he can skate. I know everybody wants to be a puck mover and all that stuff, but sometimes you have to realize, like, do you want to be on the team? Do you want to stick around? Do you want to be in lineup every night? So maybe, like, I had to do it in my career. Like, I wanted to be around the NHL, so I was drafted high draft pick, but my offense never showed up in the NHL, so I had to figure out a different way to to stick around, and that was shut down defensemen, blocking shots, being physical, sometimes scrap.
Yeah,
I did it, and I had to.
And Regula went the other day too.
Yeah, he did. He did, and it's out of his comfort zone. So no, good for him. But like I want that more consistency, I guess.
Look at the red man trying to grab my.
No suit, eh?
No, we couldn't get it on. Couldn't get it on.
You're talking about Stoffer, or
no, the red man.
Oh, sorry.
Can't get it over his pipes.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
sorry, Bob. Mixed up here.
There's also, in the last couple of games, we've seen both Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl not kill penalties.
I was on a podcast with Jason Strudwick. Thanks, Strudwick, for inviting me, and Ryan Shaw. I talk about Evan Bouchard. I'm not a coach of the Edmonton Oilers. I was just wondering, why would you play Bouchard on PK? Why wouldn't you save his minutes for offense?
5-on-5.
And 5-on-5. That's where he thrives. He produces. He is not the greatest. Let's be honest. And I'm not gonna hold it against him. like I'm okay with him being on the decor because he produces. But it's not his bread and butter play defense or like being a first penalty killer out there. Like it's like I just don't understand why. So same with Leon and Connor. Maybe save them for the offense. And like once in a while, you have that option to throw them out there. Like if it's like bunch of penalty kills, yeah, sure, throw them out there. But why? Like when you killing like 3 or 4 penalties or 3 penalties a game, I just don't need. Like, do you really need to create any offense of PK? Like, do you want to?
And you're coming out after that penalty when you kill it with the 5 of them.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I like that they're not on a PK.
Yeah.
Like if in a playoffs you need it, you absolutely need it. Like throughout the season, throw them out there once in a while. They're so intelligent. They can do it. They know the system. They can read the plays. But like right now, why? Like you're risking they might get even injured or something like that. And I like the offensive guys to have that energy, the extra energy to produce points.
Yeah. Ladislav Schmid with us on Sports 1440. So what do you make of this game tonight? Again, you want to string 3 together now.
Well, I would like the Oilers get back in the winning column, obviously. They should have some confidence. Like I know they lost the last game, but again, like that was a tight game. One of the best teams right now in the NHL came into town. They're hot. You know how it is, man. Like when you're hot, like you think like you cannot do anything wrong. So it's hard to play against those teams. But they did well. It's just the offense didn't show up, or they couldn't score. It happens. But build off that again. I want them to start. Be responsible defensively, but more importantly, just be aggressive. Like I think they feel comfortable playing Seattle. Like historically, even the top dogs they usually produce. So just keep going at it, like hand around their throat, and just go at it. Like especially the first period, be aggressive on the forecheck. That being said, don't get caught up. Don't do some dumb pinches or get caught up the ice. Just read the play well. But I think if this is gonna be consistently wave after wave, everybody disciplined, not take stupid penalties, I think they should be victorious today.
Even Connor Laddie said after the game on Tuesday night, he wants to shoot the puck more.
Yeah.
He said that at the start of camp. So
is he though?
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Well, yes, he sort of is, but not like the stats don't show it. I guess he misses the net more than he has been, but that's why the shots total aren't there when you look at the stats. But when you watch the games, that's what you got to watch them. But it's about, and how difficult is this for, say, a guy that says, "I've got to be more selfish." How does that come across? If he's got that shoot first mentality, is there a fine line there? You know what I mean? For a guy like that, or do you just go, "It's Connor, shoot the puck"?
Whatever, like honestly, this might sound dumb, but whatever he wants to do, I would let him do it. Like, is it selfish though? Like,
what I'm saying, right?
He wants to score goals. He wants to score more goals for his team to be successful. I don't see it as a selfish statement. He just knows he should be probably producing more or maybe scoring more goals. But that being said, like if you watch the games, he's always double teamed. Always double team, and like he dangles 1 or 2 guys, and then he gets himself in a position where sometimes like it's a low percentage shot, and then so I would rather him to pass as well, and he's a great passer. Like it's ridiculous, what he can accomplish, like beating 2 guys and then thread the puck through like whatever, like small spaces. It's incredible. So I guess I see where he's coming from. And yes, I understand that, but every game is different. And like I said, like he's got always 1 or 2 guys really close to him. They know how dangerous he is. So yeah, like I'm okay with the way he's playing, and he's still dangerous. He's still producing. If he wants to shoot more, I think the other guys have to respect it.
We'll see what they can do tonight. Again, Seattle in town, and then you got Winnipeg here on Saturday night. Coming up at the top of the hour, the Rad Man, Kevin Radomski, Edmonton Oil Kings Director of Business Ops. He's in studio. He looks sharp, smells great.
Always.
It's got the Brill cream in as well. Glad he doesn't even know what Brill cream is. So you can figure it out there.
Sorry, it's got to be a Saskatchewan thing.
Oh, no. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by AWS Welding Supplies in Nisku. Product sales, servicing, calibrating, free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, South Edmonton. Your one-stop shop for all things welding, awswelding.ca. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Game day for the Edmonton Oilers. They take on Seattle for the second time in just 5 days. This one coming from Rogers Place. Puck drop just after 7 o'clock. 9 of the games around the NHL, including Carolina hosting the Leafs. The Avalanche take their 17-game point streak to Long Island. The Rangers are in Ottawa. Flames play Minnesota, and the Kings hosting Chicago in the nightcap. Off the ice, breaking earlier this morning, Tampa Bay Lightning extending defenseman Ryan McDonough on a 3-year deal worth $4.1 million annually. McDonough currently in his second stint with the club after winning Stanley Cups in 2020 and 2021. In the PWHL, just one game tonight with Toronto hosting Ottawa. And Week 14 in the NFL kicking off in Detroit. The Lions hosting the Cowboys. Both teams battling for playoff position. Detroit receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown currently questionable after not practicing again yesterday. In the association, Raptors are back at it hosting LeBron James and the Lakers for a 5:30 tip-off from Scotiabank Arena. Elsewhere, Philly taking on the Warriors, Boston's in D.C., Brooklyn playing Utah, and the Timberwolves are in New Orleans to face the Pelicans. Coming up in Hour 4 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Edmonton Oil Kings Director of Business Ops, Kevin Radomski, and we'll check in with a new edition of In or Out. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440,
Stingray radio station.
CKJR. Broadcasts from West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.
Download the free Stingray music app and listen wherever you go.
We want orange. Give us the orange. We want orange. Bring back the orange.
You got it, Canada. Booster Juice orange smoothies are back by popular demand. The original, the marathon, and orangesicle smoothies are back and bursting with tangy zest of oranges. They're Canadian favorites. Orange, you glad they're back? Only for a limited time. So squeeze the day, smoothie lovers, and head to a Booster Juice near you now. Booster Juice, Canadian born, blending since 1999.
Top quality flooring, locally owned, and Canadian products from Beaulieu. Yeah, that's CFI.
CFI what?
No, CFI, Custom Floors Inc.
From free estimate to professional installation, contact Custom Floors Inc. at customfloorsinc.ca.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. It's not lost on me that this radio ad competes with a lot of other dealerships on the air. So what sets us apart? Honesty. At Northgate, we believe in giving you the very best price we can with the most value possible. We aren't giving away free trips or paying off your credit cards, but it is my promise you will get exactly what you paid for every time. Stop in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
The Hockey Super League is proud to launch its 9th season, delivering independent, borderless hockey. This year, over 125 teams will compete across Alberta, Saskatchewan, and for the first time ever, Colorado, USA, which showcase style action, cross-province rivalries, and a strong commitment to player development. The HSL is the premier destination for families seeking balance and athletes chasing the next level. The Hockey Super League. Hockey without limits. For athletes born in 2013 to 2018, visit hockeysuperleague.com to learn more. This is Andrew Walker, host of the postgame show on Sports 1440. After every hockey game this season, tune in and chime in as we talk about the game. It's all sponsored by Legacy Heating and Cooling. Don't get left in the cold. Visit legacyheating.ca.
Diablo Boots sells only Canadian-made work and biker boots made by Canada West. No American or boots made in China, so no tariffs. All of Diablo's boots have replaceable soles and heels for longer life. Sizes 6 to 14 Triple E. Buy quality, buy Canadian. And support Canada West and Diablo, the two best names in the boot business. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Buy Canadian. They're terrific.
When your driveway's covered in snow, Toro and the Lawnmower Hospital have you covered. Toro's gas or battery-powered single-stage power clear snowblowers make it easy to clear right down to the concrete with incredible Toro-powered Propel technology. Face the next snow day without fear thanks to Toro and the Lawnmower Hospital. Visit lawnmowerhospital.com.
The Lawnmower Hospital.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 10:01 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you, with Josh Fenwick, our co-host on Thursdays, Ladislav Schmid, and time now for the Puck Report, brought to you by Fountain Tire. And again, if you're thinking about swapping your tires out, you saw what it was like this morning, and it's only going to get colder. It's probably going to get a little slicker. Today is the day to do it. This week's the week to do it. And you got 15% off at Fountain Tire right now. It's a great time to switch, even grab a new set right before the rush hits. Check them out at fountaintire.com as we welcome back the Rad Man, Kevin Radomski, Edmonton Oil Kings, Director of Business Operations.
Good morning.
Morning, Rad Man.
Yeah, those roads are something.
morning.
Eh? You don't even know.
It was raining this morning.
Oh, it's changed. It's snowing now.
It's bad now.
Oh, yeah.
Snow, rain.
Yeah.
Man. Well, the way Laddie drives it.
Wow. Exactly.
Laddie's
Right.
never been in one accident, but he's
I
caused
have.
Exactly.
He's
Yeah.
caused a lot of
I've been in an accident.
Twisted
It's a
steel
lie- it's
behind
a
him as he
lie.
drives,
You've
right?
never been in an accident.
true.
You caused a lot of it.
Okay.
Anyway,
Is it peanut butter and jelly?
no,
That's a
this
banana
is
bread.
banana.
Oh, it's a banana
Oh,
bread.
yeah.
You
That
wanna
thing's
try
not
it
going
or
to be here when I'm
want
done.
a
I'm
little
telling
snack?
you.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. We still have another hour.
Well, hey, Radman, it's a big week for the Oil Kings.
Yeah.
Tonight, you're getting ready to set the table for a busy weekend
Mhm.
because tomorrow night you got Red Deer coming to town, and then Sunday is the Teddy Bear Toss. It's the biggest event for you guys.
No question.
How much, like, you start planning it after last year?
You know what's funny is we once we do our schedule, usually our schedule is done in about April, May, and we've already picked out our Teddy Bear Toss date. We started working on the theme. For those who don't know, we wear a theme jersey for this game. We raise more money for Santa's Anonymous. After we're done playing with it, we take it off our backs and our players sign it and give it to the fans who are lucky enough to win it either by silent auction or raffle. We started working on the design of this jersey in May of this year. So it's kind of fun for us where it's this weekend. It's this Sunday. It's the biggest game of the year, but we've been working on this for more than half a calendar year. So it's kind of fun to see it all kind of come together. The energy is second to none. Our players are excited. Our fans are excited, and you can feel the palpitation in the city. It's there. It's time. It's Teddy Bear Toss time.
Laddie, were you on the bench when the Bears come down at all ever?
No.
Never on the bench.
Laddie on the bench? What?
I thought maybe just
What?
special guest.
I stay behind the scenes.
Did they ever do anything like this in Czech?
No, we're a civilized country.
He's had lots of stuff thrown at him, but just not teddy bears, right?
No, I love it.
Exactly.
I love it. But somebody tried to do it in States, and people didn't understand what it was. I don't know what. They were like, I saw it on Twitter, and people were like, "What is this?" Like, classic American.
Do you know where it was, Radman?
I don't know, but I do remember seeing that it didn't go over well.
No.
And that's one of the beauties of when you're consistent with a promotion like this. And like this is our biggest game of the year. It's the number one driver for animals for Santa's Anonymous, right? So for those who don't know, every bear that is thrown onto the ice this Sunday, it gets collected right there. It gets trucked to the Santa's Anonymous warehouse on the north side, and it's given at a special time of year, Christmas time, to people who need. They're servicing 20,000 kids. Isn't that unreal?
Yeah, that is.
And so you start saying to yourself, last year we collected 15,500 bears, and they have 20,000 kids this year. So almost all of the kids that received an animal came from the Teddy Bear Toss. And we love the fact that we can have that kind of an impact to help those that really need the help.
Wow. 15,458 last year, the second most all time. Are you sold out totally right now?
No, we actually still have tickets available. And one of the beautiful things when you play junior hockey in an NHL, ranked tons of seats. We've been sold out in the lower bowl since September. No joke. So we have upper bowl seats that are still available, and they start at a great price at $20. So we're expecting a sellout crowd. And like I would tell you that if you're thinking about coming on Sunday, the doors open at 3. The puck drops at 4. So we're not going to take over your whole day. You can still get the honeydew list accomplished before the game. We'll have you home in time for supper. And its great seats are still available at $20.
Honeydew list, Laddie. Yours is pretty full. What do you think Like the Duke's honeydew list. That would be something. Down the
Yeah,
road.
his honeydew list is what? Sitting on the couch watching NFL, or
Yeah.
letting the cats lick the milk off his nipples. Yeah.
The suggestion box in the Smead household for Laddie is pretty full.
I am coming, man. I'm coming.
You're
I'm
gonna
bringing
be
my
there
son's
Sunday?
team.
Oh,
I'm
great.
bringing
Yeah.
my son's team.
Oh, great.
Kevin was very nice to
Yeah.
hook me up.
So then you got to get all the Bears.
100%. Like you got to bring the Bears, and I got to see you throwing them too. Like I'm gonna be watching you.
My wife is going to Winners to grab some bears.
There we go.
Yeah, my kids are getting some bears too. So yeah,
Uh,
gotta be ready.
As you said, Kevin Radomski with us in studio here. It's taken months to design,
Mhm.
get the jersey going. There's so many little things that happen with these jerseys now.
Yeah.
And people say that, you're trying to pick out a little thing that you might not notice. That
Yeah.
they're trying to hide in there a little bit.
Yeah, the Easter eggs kind
Yeah.
of thing,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
I tell you that for those who haven't seen it, we unveiled our jersey last week at a press conference, and it's hyper Edmonton. So it's got buildings like Rogers Place, the Art Gallery of Alberta, the Mootart Conservatory, the Walter Dale Bridge, and it's all put together in a very cartoony, like almost like a Peanuts Schultz kind of way. And when you talk about the Easter eggs for the camera here, I'll show you guys. You couldn't have something hyper Edmonton without having the Talus domes, the silver balls, Dorn, Fox Drive onto the white mud right here. It's the
My
most
son
Edmonton.
always like, it's like saying, "Look, it's the balls." Like, oh, yeah. He
Buddy,
gets
that's
super
art.
excited.
Okay, that's Edmonton art right there.
Yeah.
And they're on the jersey too.
It's right by our house here going.
I know, man.
Remember that guy got stuck in there?
Yeah, the guy got stuck in there.
What?
Oh yeah.
He pried one of the balls
Yeah.
out, and he went in. He was going to take a picture. He couldn't get out.
Couldn't get out. They had to like
bring
send
in
like rescue
the
crews.
jaws of life. Had to
I thought it was an idiot proof, but I guess not.
Wow, not as much as you thought, right?
My
Yeah.
God. So it gets dangerous, I guess.
Well, only if you decide to crawl inside of it. Yeah.
Well, thank God nothing happened to him.
Can you imagine what those balls have seen over the years, though? Those Talus balls? Like, just
What balls are
imagine
you
what
talking
they've seen.
about?
Hey,
Kevin
hey.
was looking at you like, you know something?
Easy now.
Oh boy,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe next
So yeah, these jerseys that we're going to wear it for the entire game, and our fans that attend the game. The only way you can get in on these jerseys, you have to be at the game on Sunday.
Pyramids.
Yeah, that's the Mootart Conservatories.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and basically after the game is done, we will auction them off by a silent auction and raffle. 100% of the proceeds go to Santa's Anonymous. And if you are a lucky winner, either by silent auction or raffle, you get to come onto our bench. The players take it right off their backs and they sign it for you live.
Wow.
So you get a smelly jersey, but you get an authentic. It's one of one. So when you get Lucas Sachin or Blake Fiddler or Parker Elkos or whoever, there's only one of those jerseys in existence, and it'll be somebody's gonna win them after the game on Sunday.
That's pretty special.
It is. It really
That's
is.
really cool, man.
And it's
I
not
love
only the jerseys, but you got the pants and the socks. Everything
Yeah.
has to come together.
So, it's just the whole idea, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I wish somebody would do something like this in Czech. Honestly, like it's for a great cause
Yeah.
too. Like it's
Well, how come they haven't?
gonna take
Civilized-
somebody like
it's
me
too
to bring the
civilized.
idea there.
Yeah, they're just one Ladislav Smead idea short
I'm
of
gonna
a good time
tell
there.
my buddy. Like he's the GM of my hometown, so I'm gonna
And that's
throw it out there because there's the owner of the team is huge on kids charity.
What
His
about,
wife.
like, under 17 or something.
That stuff, no people show
Oh,
up. No people. It would have to be like a pro team.
Yeah.
And why not? Like especially around Christmas, just bunch of teddy bears. And it's a new idea. Like I think people would love it.
Well, you know what's funny is like for the hockey aficionados, we're playing the Prince Albert Raiders, right? So if you're a fan of junior hockey, this is like there is no slouches. Let's be honest. NHL, WHL doesn't matter. Every team's a good team, but this is a really good team. We're number one in our division. They're number one in their division. We lined up with them in the playoffs last year. They were a 2 seed. We were a 7 seed. We took them to 7 games. It's going to be a great game. So if you're just like, I love junior hockey, we got you covered. Like this is no soup can edition of the teddy bear toss. And if you're like, you know what? I haven't been to a junior hockey game. I promise you, there's nothing like the teddy bear toss. There's no photo. There's no video. If you're not there live, you can't understand how cool it is after we score our first goal to watch 15,000 plus bears rain down from every seat in Rogers Place. It is simply the coolest spectacle to see.
Yeah. Who scored last year?
Grayson Sachin.
And the year before was Hanny.
Landon Hansen.
Hanny.
Yeah.
I remember Hanny.
Oh,
Celebrating like crazy.
he still talks about it.
Yeah. It's one of the few goals.
Yeah.
No, Hanny. Sorry, Hanny. But
Yeah.
no, but it's cool even for the guys. Like they get super pumped up for these games. Yeah, like
How long does it take to get the Bears off the ice?
Usually about 18 minutes.
Got so many volunteers.
Buddy, it is long.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You have to entertain the kids. Like I brought my youngest, and that entertaining him is hard. And then he's like, well, Santa is usually on the ice. so it
100%
makes it- makes it-
Santa's on
makes it
the
better.
ice. You bet.
I wonder who's gonna score this year.
Well, you know, like Landon Hansen could go down as we've never had a 2-time goal scorer ever. We've never had it. So if Landon Hansen can make it
I
happen,
will go with Blake Fiddler.
there we go. If I had to pick a player, you gotta go with a hot hand, someone like a Lucas Sachin. You gotta go with a forward like Lucas Sachin. Who are you going with?
Well, two guys who are leading the
Two-
league.
no,
Past,
not
no,
two.
I know, but two
Okay.
guys who are leading the league in past 6 weeks: Karen and Holinka. Check, guys.
Uh-huh. So which one are you gonna pick?
Sorry, Max. I'll go with Miro.
There we go.
Oh boy,
Miro Holinka.
He's leading the team in points.
Yeah.
Too.
I just want to see the old Fiddler celebration.
100%.
He doesn't do that though.
He did it in overtime
Did
when
he?
they
Yeah.
scored on the road.
Did he do that?
Oh yeah.
Just in was it overtime?
It was overtime.
It was
yeah.
over-
Yeah. And you know what's funny is his dad Vern's coming to the game too.
Is
So
he?
extra
Okay. Is
extra
he gonna be there?
motivation for Blake.
really?
Oh yeah,
How
yeah,
long-
yeah.
You know how long he stayed in? Because I
Way too long. Like one day is too long with
Oh, I
Vern,
know.
right? Like
but we had him on radio. You know, we had him on by phone.
okay.
I want to
Oh.
get him in studio if he's here Monday.
He's
still.
kind of a big deal though, right? Like
massive.
oh, I try and nail that guy down. Like
Oh.
it's terrible. I'll
If
see
he's
what I can
still-
do.
If he's still here
Okay,
on
done.
Monday,
I'll bring him in here.
we'd love to have him in
Yeah,
studio.
he's a great interview.
Yeah.
Like he's so
Oh.
much fun. Great stories.
Ask him about the time he was mocking the X on you.
We
Oh,
have so
all
many
the
times.
time.
Again,
Oh,
you know,
Vigneault. That was
when
with
he
him and
was dying-
Vigneault. Yeah.
dying laughing.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Vigneault was trying to cover his face, and he just couldn't help it,
everyone
right?
just loves that.
The old sheriff.
Yeah.
Kevin Radomski with us, Edmonton Oil Kings Director of Business Ops, in studio with Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid. So I actually texted Spencer Love this morning because we booked our trip to Mexico.
You didn't. You didn't. No.
Just a couple of days. So
Okay.
He said it's the 25th, right?
Yeah.
So we're
Of
still here.
January.
25th of January.
Yeah.
You're going to Mexico
on the 28th.
Well, don't you remember, Laddie, last year? So this will be the third year that we've had LPW
Wrestling.
performing live at the Oil Kings,
Oh.
and somebody booked his trip to Mexico so he couldn't be there to get in the ring. He was running his lips and then ran out of the country.
Well, what? So I'm going to go at it with
you're wrestling.
Oh, Eddie Steele
okay.
was ready to go.
Eddie filled in last
You
year.
bet he did.
Yeah.
And how did he do?
Oh, great.
Well, yeah.
Great. That guy's a machine.
But I've had this little run in with one of the managers.
Thaddeus.
Yeah, Thaddeus.
Yeah.
And he wears like a Don Cherry coat all the time.
Oh, all the time.
So we've had a run in for
Little beef?
Oh, for years.
But then,
So are you gonna settle it
Well,
now?
but that's what I mean. And then
That's
what does he
right,
do? He makes sure he wasn't here last year. And I'm like, Kevin,
That
like,
doesn't
I'm
look
your
good
biggest
on your
supporter.
resume.
That was so
Like
hard.
I'm bringing a staple gun. Like I'm bringing everything here.
I love it.
We're gonna have
It's
a
wrestling.
Oh,
yeah, but
have
did
you
see,
not
that's
seen
what,
it?
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
like in the small town
Oh, yeah.
wrestling. They bring the staple gun out.
Yeah.
They start
Cheese
steak-
graters.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's
They don't lift their
Are we
outline.
gonna see you shirtless?
Probably.
No, well, okay, hold on. We got to discuss that.
Well,
Okay,
when,
hold
when
on.
is this happening?
25th of January.
You bet.
I
Sunday.
should be still here. I'm leaving like 28 or 29 to check
What?
for the tournament.
Wow. I don't know if you'll be able to get a ticket because the tickets that'll be sold from ladies 22 to 40. Will be
Oh,
sold
yeah,
out.
totally. Yeah. They're
So-
probably
so
crashing
they
the
can be
internet right now.
throwing up in the seats. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll have extra cleaners on standby.
Oh, God. If it would be me, you would need that cleanup for a different reason.
Stop it. Come on now. Anything we're missing here, Radman?
No, all I can say is that if you're unsure of what you're doing this weekend,
Sunday, yeah.
there's one game, and it's Sunday. This Sunday, December 7th. It's crazy that we're already in December like this. Doors are open at 3. The puck drops at 4. $20 seats. So families are welcome. You'll never have a better time. And if you're already attending, if you already got your ticket, I'll ask that you please bring a bear. If you're able, bring multiple bears. And let's help as many people in our community as possible.
If you're on a fence, going, not going, I'm gonna be there. So.
There you go. Yeah.
Why don't
Say
you
no
stop-
more.
Yeah, say no more. I'll be there.
How about an autograph table by Laddie? Just for a little bit.
No, I gotta get extra security. Like, oh, jeez.
I don't need security. I'm
Darn right
beloved.
you don't.
I'm beloved
Yeah.
here.
Again, it'll be women 65 to 85.
Somebody's gonna sucker punch me. Oh, that Stratty's gonna be first in line.
You know what? Yeah, I can see that actually. Oh yeah.
We have a crush on each other. I feel like he chirps me a lot, but
Yeah.
I think he's got a crush on
Well,
me.
it's pretty easy to have a crush on. Old, right? There we go.
The guys here in the studio that work out.
Yeah.
2 out of 5 here.
2 out of 5.
Well, who else works out here?
Just silence.
No one. Thank you.
Kevin plays hockey like 5 days a week.
That's not working out.
Yeah.
That's getting some
hobby.
That's getting some good cardio in.
I guess that's hobby though. Well,
I'm gonna have
that's
to really.
that's a good cardio. Okay.
Have you
have you break?
What's that?
Did you break a sweat? Like do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the corners. He's digging.
Well, he has. Duke is not.
Yeah.
Duke's
little
Duke
more
plays the
floating.
same. Duke always listens how we talk about the Oilers, like protect the middle, stay in front of the net. So he just directs the traffic around the nets. Just hey, you go there. I cover this part, right?
Yeah.
Mark Spector reporting Cal Pickard starts in goal tonight for the
There you go.
Oilers. There you go.
You're not happy about that.
No, I'm not. I think
Like I have a similar feeling. Like I understand where you're coming from, but if there is a game, I see both sides. I understand that, but it's kind of hard because Stu has been playing pretty good last 2 games, and you need him. You need him to be going. So I kind of
whatever.
It is what it is.
There's been many times over the last couple of years where Chris Knobloch's made a decision personnel wise, and it's worked out.
Yeah.
He hits him on the head. Radman, thanks for coming in.
Thanks
big guy.
for having
Really
me.
appreciate it.
What an
Thank you.
unexpected surprise to see Ladislav.
Oh,
You didn't know?
I didn't know. Oh,
That's
yeah,
what
that's
a day
right.
that's
It's
gonna
like
be.
Christmas already. Yeah.
What
like,
a day that's gonna
I don't
be.
need a present now. I have already got it.
Oh, and I'm going to Rogers right after.
Oh,
skate with
perfect.
the guys. So
What? You're
I'm
gonna alumni skate today?
no. Like no, bringing the. My wife's gonna bring the.
Teddy bears.
No, my wife's gonna bring the billet kid.
Oh.
Maddie, I'm gonna take him to Rogers. He's
There
gonna
you go.
practice.
Good stuff. That is the Puck Report brought to you by Fountain Tire. And again, quick heads up, it is tire changeover time. Get them in. They'll get them on, and you can drive safely here in Edmonton moving forward. Check
Or
them out.
don't drive at all if you don't know the conditions. You don't feel comfortable. Just stay home or use LRT or bus. Don't bother me with your presence on the road. Thank you.
Check them out at fountaintire.com. When we come back, we will have in or out, I guess, with Ladislav Schmid. Man, the morning's just flying here, 10:18.
Hey,
So
hey, time flies when you're having fun.
it sure does. That's coming up right after the break. Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid, Duke of Delburne, and Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Wing Wednesday at First Round. Whether you're coming for the first round, the last round, or a few rounds in between, they've got you covered. With half price wings every Wednesday night. Half price wings. Over 35 delicious flavors like Cajun salt and pepper, maple bacon, and Inferno wings. Now half price every Wednesday night. Wash them down with a cold pint of Canadian or Coors Light for only $5.75. Half price Wing Wednesdays at First Round in West Ed and now downtown. First Round, burgers, beer, sports.
Come for Canada's largest trade shows, the biggest names in entertainment, exhilarating sporting events, and more. And stay for the experience at the Edmonton Expo Centre. Looking for the perfect place to host your next big event? From trade shows to galas, meetings, and concerts, the Edmonton Expo Centre has the space, event expertise, and service to make your next event unforgettable. With over 522,000 square feet of flexible event space, in-house catering, and operational expertise, they bring your biggest vision to life. Learn more at edmontonexpocenter.com today.
From the first face-off to the final,
Sports 1440.
is your home for hockey talk with live coverage, expert analysis, and pre- and post-game shows.
We bring you
Closer to the game.
Tune in 24/7.
Only on Sports 1440.
Edmonton Sports Station.
Hey, Gary, is that your dad?
No, this is Evan, the new sales rep I hired.
Oh.
First impressions matter, but when hair loss takes over, it can feel like you're not being seen for the maverick you truly are. Hi, I'm Dr. Vance Elliott. At Advanced Hair and Skin Surgery, we know that hair loss is more than just a cosmetic issue. It's personal. Let's discuss all the cutting-edge options available so you can make a great impression every time.
Book a free consultation today at drvanceelliott.com.
The ultimate music experience has arrived. Welcome to Stingray All Good Vibes.
on Prime Video channels. Instantly unlock thousands of epic concerts. Belt out your favorite karaoke anthem. Or relax with stunning nature escapes. Whatever your mood, your soundtrack is waiting. Ready to find your vibe? Visit primevideo.com/stingray for your free trial. Prime membership required.
I'm Rick Showers from No Bull RV, and people often ask me, hey, Rick, do people actually buy RVs from No Bull in the fall?
Fair question, Rick. Why would you want to buy an RV just when it's time to put it away in storage for the winter?
And I have the answer, Bob, because the RVs at No Bull are used, and that means every RV on our lot is a one-of-a-kind. So when you're looking for a used RV, you can be really picky.
One of a kind means you don't have to compromise on what you're looking for.
That's right, Bob. But it also means when you find the right one, you grab it up before someone else does. Sometimes that's in the fall, but No Bull makes it easy because when you buy your used RV now, we include winterization and winter storage for free. We even get it prepared for spring camping at no charge to you. All you need to do is be ready for the great outdoors come next spring. When you think of it that way, the fall might be the best time to get your RV.
And that's No Bull.
NoBullRV.ca.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
Program 1023 in Edmonton, the Rad Man, just leaving the house here at Sports 1440 Studios here.
What a treat.
And,
What a treat.
and look at that.
He's a
He
beautiful man.
So how come he didn't know that you were here?
I have no idea. Nobody cares about me, I guess, from the Oil Kings. So
No,
that just shows you where I stand.
That's not true.
I don't know. Well, a lot of people.
It's my fault.
You don't advertise it enough?
Well, no, because I obviously would have been talking to Matt Barrett with the Oil Kings to set up the interview, and he just said, "Is there a time for Kevin to come in next week?" I said, "Yep, Thursday would be great." Does time work? He said, "Yep," and I never at any point said, "Yeah, Laddie will also be there."
Oh,
so I'll wear it. That's on me. That's
so one job to do again.
We talked about that teddy bear toss. I had to find this text, Duke. It was from the shuttle driver. Just wanted to mention shuttle driver Ed. There's also the sock toss that's going on this weekend. It's for charity
sock toss
for the mustard seed, and it's at West Edmonton Mall, Ice Palace, and it's the under 11 AA charity hockey game in support of the mustard seed. I wanted to mention it. CAC against CAC two teams, Blade West and 0-1. I think it's 0-1. Anyway, you bring your socks and like a teddy bear. Instead, you're throwing the socks on the ice.
Smaller socks, or?
I think you would probably try to buy a pair of new ones.
Yeah.
If you like, I don't know. Do you wear socks?
Yeah, always.
Some people don't wear any socks.
It's disgusting.
So first time I wear socks today.
Oh God.
What?
It smells.
No.
Well, I play with Matt Green. He never wore socks in his skates. Can you imagine?
I would have been
the smell.
And he's an odorous guy to begin with.
Yes. Great guy. I love Matty Green. Oh, he works for LA now for development. So I talked to him about some of the Czech guys, but great guy. But he didn't wear socks in his skates, and like that was. So my first year coming to the Oilers, he was sitting next to me. I've never seen anything like it. Like I was like I thought it was like socks, always socks. I look over, it's like no socks. He's like, yeah, I don't like it, but it smells. I'm not gonna lie, those skates. Oh.
We went fishing up north together, Matty Green and I.
You did?
With Stoley too. We went up to Winnipeg.
What a crew!
Oh, it was something.
You were probably sober the entire time, eh?
Well, No, I wasn't, and neither were those two guys. I
Yeah.
don't know how we made it home, to be honest with you.
Man, I'm not surprised.
You know what's funny is a car dealership. I can't remember which one it was. They gave us a Jeep to take up. You know, so
They risked it.
Well, the funny part was Stoli said, "Why aren't we taking a plane up there?" It was about a 6-hour drive. I said, "Well, there's nowhere to land." He goes, "Really?" Yeah. So we get in there. We start
Take a helicopter.
Yeah. Well, not just wait. So we're about an hour out. There's this plane strip, like a landing strip. And Stoli goes, "You lying son of a whatever." And then we get into the camp. And as soon as we get to camp, honest, a CRL, a big oil company helicopter, lands right into camp to drop off some workers. And Stoli looked at me and said, "You son of," like that's.
I don't blame him.
No,
but it was poorly planned.
We had a nice drive. It was nice.
Yeah, really hungover on the way back.
Yeah, that was a tougher one. going there wasn't too bad. Time now for Are You In or Out?
Okay, you know what? Moving too fast. Bottom line, are you in or you out?
In or out of what?
No time for questions, just action. In or out?
Well, then I'm out.
I'm sorry, Jet. Actually, you're already in.
Are you in or are you out?
On Sports 1440.
So I thought you would go, "I'm in, Bob." We would have had a really cool moment, but you kind of ruined the whole thing.
All right, Duke, let her buck.
Oilers back at it tonight, hosting the Seattle Kraken from Rogers Place. Line rushes from yesterday's practice showing Ryan Nugent-Hopkins back on the top line with Connor McDavid and Zach Hyman. This pretty obviously and clearly depletes the bottom six, your depth down the middle, but at this stage, I think it's worth it to have RNH back up top.
Well, it's almost like, how you say you're robbing Peter to pay Paul here, right, Duke, in the sense that, you are stacking up, and this RNH has always played well with Connor, and it's a no-brainer too.
It's going to help, I think, Zach Hyman too.
Mhm.
Like the familiarity of those three, they know what to expect from each other. Like
He's
I'm
still trying to find his way here.
Yeah, and it's not easy, man. Like he's been out for a long time. I'm okay with that right now.
Yeah.
Like hopefully he's gonna get it going in the second part of the season. But like I feel for him. I've been through some difficult injuries.
Mhm.
They gonna need him down the stretch. I think Nuge can help to find him his game as well.
Yeah. I mean, the bottom six looks like, they got to make something happen here.
Little thin.
Manji's got to get going here, man. Your buddy Manji.
Man, or or you have to start holding people accountable. We talked about it, right?
Like Frederick's down there
too.
line 4 here now.
Same thing. Frederick, Manji, it is what it is. It's a business, and I want them both to succeed.
But you think about tonight, if you could get a goal out of your bottom six here, that's a
would
win.
be nice. I think it's worth it, man. Like the team still has like some good players that can. If you're on a third, fourth line, what is your objective? Like you don't have to score. You have top two lines. Just do your job, man. Like just try to. I know I don't want to degrade them, but your job is not to get scored on. And if you do anything extra offensively, that's plus. But just play a good 5-on-5 game. Some of these guys get tasked to be on a PK.
Yeah. I look. The bottom six can't get scored on tonight.
Can't. And and
look at it that way, Duke.
Yeah.
And like you're coming off a game, you just got shut out. And yes, Minnesota is playing really well right now. They're a defensively excellent team. The goaltending is as good as it gets across the league right now. And yeah, you put up 4 against Seattle last Saturday, but like I thought 2 of the goals were pretty soft goals by Decord to let in, a couple more on the power play to go with that as well. So it's not exactly like you're scoring in spades right now. Little bit of maybe cautiousness to shore up the defensive side of the game. We talked about that briefly yesterday with Schlemmer too. So I think like a little bit of a offensive breakout opportunity for your top end guys. Maybe this provides that. And like you guys said, hope that your bottom six, depleted as it is without Nuge there, can hold their own against a very offensively challenged Seattle team. And with that in mind, number 2 is just a simple game day prediction for tonight's contest. I think we're going to see a very similar game to Saturday's. It's the game the Kraken play. I think it's going to be low scoring and quite frankly, very low event hockey game tonight.
Was it 4-0?
4-0. Yeah.
Is that low scoring?
It's an under.
It's under. Yeah.
That's under, right?
Under will be 5.5 tonight.
I would think so.
I'm in on this one. I think it's going to be similar, man.
I got 3-2 Oilers in overtime.
3-2. I think they're going to win in regulation. But you never know. Like, I'd say it's going to be like 4-2.
Seattle's
4-2,
gonna.
5-3.
I don't think Seattle liked their performance in the last game either. Here, so.
No, they didn't. They shouldn't.
How could they?
And they had a lot of opportunities to score. Not like a lot of opportunities
You
on
got a
PK.
5-on-3 for $140 or whatever it was.
Hey,
You gotta
my
score.
coach always said, if you don't score on 5-on-3, you don't deserve to win the game.
That long for sure.
That long, man. Like that's almost 2 minutes. That's where they lost. Where they lost the game, right? Special teams, like
0 for and on both counts, 0 for on the PK and 0 for on the power play.
Yeah, so that's where they lost the game. I think they're gonna be a bit better. It was kind of a sleepy game.
I was working pre and post on Saturday. It was a matinee game. I thought it was a huge snooze festival.
Yeah, snooze festival.
And then we talked about this earlier. Like Mason Marchment's not playing tonight. He didn't come on the trip. He's hurt. His inclusion could have been the one thing that maybe gave us a little bit of juice.
Yeah.
With some guys looking for some retribution after his hit on Darnell from Saturday and mixing it up over the course of the game. That's out of the cards now too. And yeah, the Kraken are a tough team to play against. They play hard, but Marchment is kind of one of one in that specific aspect in their lineup. So yeah, I'm excited.
I didn't like that hit, man.
Yeah, I thought it was a penalty.
It's a kind of it was late.
Say no.
Oh no, late, kind of blindside. No intention whatsoever to play the puck. I don't know, man. Like, and I like good hits. I love good hits. That wasn't one of them. I don't know.
From Marchment's point of view here, he should have said, "I'll take you, Adam Henrique. This is the easiest one I'm going to get here."
No
He
shit.
should have taken that one.
almost had that. Yeah, man. Like, yeah. Like, but again, on the other side, like, you're not obligated to fight every time you have a big hit. I get it. But at the same time, Henrique, just drop the mitts. Stop outing him. I don't know. Like,
the way they've been handing out instigator penalties, Henrique might have got 2 extra.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it's a big hit on one of your leaders like that. Somebody should.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he didn't want to even fight for the rest of the game.
Well,
like, he got
Nurse
charged
at the end there too.
Yeah.
At that point, he's like, I think I better leave while I can.
Yeah, it's true that. Maybe he was already hurt. Kind of.
Yeah,
I don't
fair
know.
point.
Yeah.
Hasn't practiced all week.
Tampa Bay extending Ryan McDonough earlier this morning, 3-year deal, $4.1 million AAV. This obviously a bit of a price decrease from where he's at right now at 6 3/4. Still on the shelf, injured reserve for McDonough. But when I look at this for Tampa's back end moving forward, I think all the money saved that they're in the pay cut to McDonough is going to go directly to JJ Moser's new extension as an RFA this summer.
You love him, don't you?
I think he's a really good player.
Yeah. You know what his name is?
It's like Jan or Jerome or something.
Yanis Jerome. Yanis Jerome.
Yanis Jerome. Yeah, I'm seeing that right here now. Moser's making 3.75 right now. He's an RFA. He's a top 4 guy for this team moving forward. I think, like, if his new deal isn't coming in somewhere in the 6.5 plus range, I would be very surprised.
They've been happy with Radish too this year, haven't they?
Yeah, very. And all these guys have been asked to do a lot because Hedman, McDonough, Chernak all have been hurt for pretty extended periods.
Yeah, I mean, that's where some of it's going. Again, as you said, Duke,
I don't know if all
2.6 difference, right? So would you say you're going to say that Moser's going to be over 6?
Yeah,
probably
7.
Yeah.
I think 6.5.
Well, it depends what these
term and on RFAs, it always makes it more complicated.
Like let's be honest here. Like, we don't know. Like, is it gonna be a bridge deal or is it it's not even the bridge deals now. That's what it is. Like, they're just waiting what's gonna happen. Well, the cap is going up. Like, am I signing long term or I'm gonna shorten it? Like, I don't know. Nobody knows, I guess. The NHL might change a little bit moving forward in that sense, but. Yeah, like I don't know if all the money, but yeah, like it would make sense.
Yeah, I'm in, Duke. I'd say
I'm
all
probably
in.
Yeah. What about McDonough? How old is he?
He'll be he's 36 now. He'll be 39 at the expiration of the
4.1. Cap's going up again. Like but him is staying healthy, right?
Yeah. Well,
staying healthy, but he's serviceable still. Like,
very.
He's
And obviously,
good player.
as the years go by, Frank did a great compare. It's basically their version of the Ekholm deal, where he's important to the team for many reasons outside of just what he actually contributes on the ice. You want to keep him in the fold, even as the play expected to decline as you get into your late 30s. You become a third pairing guy. $4.1 million for a third pairing defenseman it's not really that expensive with the cap moving up the way it is. So.
No, and yeah, you can use him in all different areas. So, I was always a big fan of his. Like he's a good.
He plays the game hard. Play like he blocks shots. It's great skater. Has been his whole career. Has some offensive upside.
Yeah.
So, like you said, he touches the game in a lot of different.
Well,
elements.
I've heard great leader too. Like, and it shows you that contract they handed him, right? Like 3 years, 4.1. They obviously like him a lot.
Over to the gridiron, Thursday night football. The Cowboys in Detroit. Both teams last played a week ago today, so not short rest after a Thanksgiving battle for both of them in different games. Of course, the loser of this game will not make the NFL playoffs. Both battling very hard in a contested NFC picture.
100% in on this one, Duke. Totally in. I mean, especially Dallas. I just think the way things are going, and when you look at teams trying to do something in the division, you're going to have Green Bay and Chicago. We mentioned that. So one of those teams.
If I don't know if I would be as confident saying this if Chicago had lost to Philly on Friday, but they won. They're 9-3. Their first place by a half in the tie that the Packers have kind of looming large there. So like the Bears only need to go 500 in the remaining games, and it's a tough division heavy schedule for them. But they'll still get a wild card spot even with a 500 record.
I'm for sure. I mean, Lions, they're leaking. Any word yet on Amon Ross St. Brown?
Still just questionable is all I've seen. I've been trying to get some updates this morning, but
have you picked yet?
Well, no, we'll probably do it right now. And whose pick is it, Duke?
Yours. I picked Monday night.
And what's our?
I got 3 points.
You got what?
The spread on the game. 3 points.
But we also have to add another one in for Sunday morning, correct?
Yeah, I thought you said we're doing that tomorrow when you're gone.
Donnie's going to do it.
You're going to let Donnie pick for you.
Wow, that's
God.
If you want, you can pick right now. I'm indifferent. I'll leave it up to you.
Oh God. I'm just, you know what, laddie? I'm into the old man, my father-in-law.
Yeah.
I think I'm in for 190 now.
Ooh. He's really whipping you.
Yeah, and it's not fun.
It's not fun.
I mean, going like I'm gonna be spending some time with him here. And I'm not gonna enjoy it at all.
Is he rubbing in your face?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does?
Absolutely, he does every time.
So what is it, like 190?
Yeah, we do $10 a game and all season long. So we do like 8 games a week.
He's really whooping your ass.
That's again, I feel terrible about it.
But
at least I'm gonna beat Duke here.
Whoa. What is the score now?
It is
31, 28, and 1. I'm the 31.
31, 28, and 1.
Well, he's winning.
Yeah.
So he's down 3.
But I was down a dozen.
I don't think it was ever a dozen. You were definitely down like 8.
Yeah.
I'm in on this one too.
Okay.
Like, I was listening some shows and stuff like that the other day, and that's what they said. Whoever loses is out, basically. It's gonna be tough to get in.
I'll tell you what, Duke. I'll do my pick right now, and I'm gonna say so. It's Dallas +3.
Yeah, that's the line.
Okay. I think again it's gonna be like a field goal game.
That's what the books seem to think.
So you're picking Dallas, Kevin?
Yes, I'm gonna take.
I would pick Dallas too.
I'm gonna take Dallas +3, Duke.
Wow.
And then Donnie can figure it out. So he's gonna end up picking one of the games.
Yeah.
Donnie is, man.
Like you guys are gonna do a Sunday morning game and the Sunday night, then we'll do Monday, right?
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I'll get 2 picks tomorrow.
Okay.
Or no, just one, I guess. Just one.
Yeah. I wouldn't let Donnie pick my socks. My God.
Would you let him throw your socks onto the ice at the?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't believe he can do it the proper way.
Poor Donnie.
Honest opinion.
Poor Donnie.
Poor guy.
Why is it poor Donnie?
I forgot to mention.
Everyone's very mean to him.
When Radman brought in the jersey, I forgot to mention that Sam was there, and Sam and Donnie were there for the unveiling of the jersey.
They were?
Yeah,
I got the press conference. Yeah.
Did Sam wore his suit?
A different one, but he took a picture of the jerseys and then said on his thing, and you can just feel the Edmonton oozing out of the jerseys, is what he said.
Very descriptive words. He must have been paying attention in English class. Some good descriptive words there for Sam's explanation of the jerseys at the unveiling last week. So good, very good.
I think he learns a new word every day and
Every
he's
day.
trying to use it.
Yeah, word of the day. Word of the day calendar.
Oozing.
Today is National Cookie Day. Love cookies.
I know a lot of Cookie Monsters.
The
that I play
best
with.
addition to a fresh home-baked cookie. Keep it simple. It's a nice, crisp glass of milk.
Okay, Santa.
Nice and cold. Yep, Santa Claus. Might as well call me. Why not? I have a very close second for this, but it's a little bit tougher. So I'm thinking milk takes the edge.
What, like hot chocolate or something?
Whoa. Yeah. I would like to.
My next is like a scoop of ice cream. Like you stick the cookie, like you make, if the cookie's fresh out of the oven, great.
Warm.
But if not, maybe you just like nuke it for 10 seconds quickly, get the remelt the chocolate if it's chocolate chip, then just a scoop of ice cream. A little hot and cold combinations. That's really good.
You make your own ice cream bar kind of thing.
I guess so, a little bit.
You know what? True story. At the media day for last year's Stanley Cup, they have a dinner and everything. All the media gets together. So they had a dessert bar and they had all the types of cookies. It was at MKT, and then they had ice cream as well. So I made myself a ice cream cookie bar, and I brought it back. And everyone's, hey, where'd you get that? And I go, well, you just got to think outside the box.
Nice.
Don't just get a cookie. Get ice cream in the middle. So there you go.
That's very good. Kids like my kids like the sandwich, like,
ice cream
like
bar sandwich. Yeah.
I would go with ice cream over milk. I would like chocolate chip cookie with vanilla ice cream.
So good.
Does it not all depend on the type of cookie here?
I think it really does.
Yeah.
But like if it's fresh home baked, I think we're talking about whether it's ice cream or milk. I think that goes with almost any cookie.
The home, okay, if you're making cookies at home, would you say 8 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, they're chocolate chip cookies?
I agree.
And what about like oatmeal cookies?
Oatmeal cookie. I
think that's also great with ice cream or a glass of milk.
Really?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the raisins in it though. It doesn't really go with.
Well, that's if it was up to me, I would just have oatmeal with no raisins. I would like just an oatmeal cookie.
Really?
So
I need something chewy in there.
I don't know if you've ever bought these, Laddie. Duke, it's maybe you have too. I don't know if they're even around anymore. But when we were kids, we used to get, and a texter just even said this, the Dad's cookies that comes in the yellow package.
Oh yeah, I'm very familiar.
And they were the Dad's variety pack though.
You get some of like the chocolate coated ones, some oatmeal ones, some chocolate
the
ring ones.
And everyone went for the rings first because those were
they were like chewy and then
cookies,
still covered.
like,
That's the brand.
It seemed, it's like sounds familiar.
The factory used to be in Regina.
Oh,
just on the outside of Regina, Dad's Cookies.
Not anymore.
No, they closed it down. But anyway, you would get those ones, and then when you dip those in milk, those
so
were
good.
Those
delicious.
Oh,
and the best kind of milk to use, right out of the tank.
No, you say out of the teat.
Yeah, but right out of the teat is warm. You don't want the milk warm. You want it cold, ice cold.
Could you drink
2
that,
degrees?
Laddie,
2 degrees Celsius.
I couldn't.
2 degrees Celsius, right out of the tank.
Yeah, no, it's warm, man. Like,
yeah,
my dad told me like they had like a little acreage, and he said, yeah, it's just I don't know, weird.
Like the milk right out of the oven.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it comes out. It's like 30 degrees Celsius,
Yeah.
the same as your internal body temperature.
Yeah,
it is hot milk.
Yeah, it is like.
And the cats love it, but I prefer to have it chilled.
The cats love it. He brings the cats in the cover. I love it.
Well, at the farm, right? The barn's crawling with
bring-
cats.
But have you ever brought your cats to the farm?
My cats?
Yeah.
No, not since I like.
they're indoor
Because I
cats.
got them originally from a neighbor, and so I had them in the truck. I think I stopped back at the farm briefly just on my way back to the city. This would have been Thanksgiving last year, I think. And no, ever since then, they're city cats.
They're city cats.
They're city slickers. They don't know the life they're missing.
The life they're missing.
I mean,
they're
it's a
probably the
little
best
safer,
one.
less
What
risk,
about the
less
life
risk,
they
of,
have?
less
Never
risk
mind
of getting
missing.
scooped up by a coyote, I suppose. But also, they don't get to as much exploring or life experience. They're quite condensed.
They would be screwed, man, if you would let them out.
Well, now,
yeah,
they're cityified. They don't know how to protect themselves.
So you wouldn't take him anywhere?
Oh, I would. I wouldn't.
Do you walk them?
No.
You don't walk them in the summer, like let
like
them outside,
like Jack Campbell out of the with his cats. No.
Well,
seriously, you just have them inside your apartment the entire time.
Yep. They run around a lot. They have their little tree they climb up and down on.
They're not getting enough exercise, though.
I don't know. They're not fat. I was
you
worried.
got to feed them.
I was worried that they would get really fat, but no, like they're because the feeder's automatic and there's always still food left in the bowl. Like it's never cleaned right out. There's always a little left over till the next time it.
How's your vacuum filter doing?
My Roomba.
Oh, it's a Roomba.
Well, it's an iRobot technically, but yeah, I clean it out every few days. It does fine.
Do they shed a lot?
The one does. The one has longer hair, so he sheds quite a bit.
Oh man, that would drive me nuts.
You kind of get used to it a little
You get
bit,
used
but
to it?
but like I'm not crazy about it. Like I'm pretty particular, so I like vacuum my couch.
A lot
all
of
the
people are
time.
allergic to cats. Like
Yep.
you're
Oh, yeah,
really
lots.
you're closing the door with big
A big section of the possible
girls.
demographic.
Yeah.
Cats or women love cats. I don't get that people the idea that women think it's weird that guys have cats. Most women love all animals, like pets. And so you say like, hey, come see my cat. And they think it's really cool and cute.
No.
Yeah, that's why you're single.
Hey, before we get to this, laddie, old Fenny, Josh Fenwick had a date 2 nights ago, and we only talked about it a little bit yesterday. So Josh had a date, and how about this? She came over, first date ever, came over to his place, and he made her tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches.
In the morning or
No.
after it was
I
all
mean,
said, food
by
service?
technicality, it would be the morning because it was like 2 a.m. when she left. But she came over late, and I was like, "Oh, are you hungry? Like, do you want anything to eat?" She's like, "Yeah, I could eat." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll make some soup." So I made my homemade tomato soup and grilled cheese.
Good for you, man.
Thanks, man. Duke, wish he had this
Take
kind
a
of
page
game.
out of this book.
Sorry, Brendan.
Take a page out of this book. So, did you go out together before?
No,
Oh.
she was just like, "I'll be there in 20 minutes." I said, "Oh, okay."
But then
Sounds like a booty call.
well, but then he said,
But
first
he was
thing-
just hungry.
He goes, well, how do you know I'm not going to murder you or whatever he said?
She was like, "How do I know you're not going to murder me?" I was like, "How do I know you're not going to murder me? You're offering to come over."
That's pretty crazy.
How long have you known this girl?
Not
10
very
minutes.
long. Not very long.
Was it Tinder or what?
No, Hinge. Designed to be
Hinge.
deleted. I shoot a very high clip on Hinge.
Are you still in contact with her?
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't think it's going anywhere. Alas, it was just a get right date.
But then they watched the movie. What was it?
We watched the Lego Batman movie.
The what?
The Lego Batman movie. It's actually quite enjoyable.
Were you high or something, guys? Like,
No, I
You know,
sat down on my
The Lego
incredibly
Batman
uncomfortable
movie.
couch. Yeah.
no wonder she's not coming
Well,
back.
it was
you
her
put a
idea.
bodyguard there. Like,
Yeah.
or Kevin Costner or something like
a
that.
love
We were-
story.
Yeah.
We were
With some
scrolling
tears
through,
going.
we were
Then you
scrolling
got-
through Amazon, and she saw the
The
Lego
old-
Batman movie. She's like, "I want to see it." I
Were
was like,
you-
"All right."
Were you sitting on the same, like,
Yeah, same couch
together, side by side? Or?
Did she just
under the blanket.
What?
Dude,
Oh.
did she just finish high school or what? Like, I want to
No,
watch
she's,
Batman Lego.
She's in university, nursing.
Nursing. Ooh, nursing.
When
Dude, you got awfully quiet.
Yeah.
See, this is how it's done. This is how it's done.
Hey, no, hold on. That was my first date since I started working here. So
Man,
I don't know if Duke
These
had
guys
any
just-
dates since I started to work here. That's 2 years ago.
come on, he definitely has.
Well, I don't know.
He's a
this is
gamer.
unbelievable.
Well, but you never said that you had some girl over at your house, and we talk about you
Has
briefly.
it ever occurred to you or anyone else that I like to keep parts of my private life private?
No, it didn't occur to me.
Well,
I
maybe
don't
that's
care.
the case.
2 years, you would brag about it.
That's not my nature. I brag about
Kevin,
other things. I
stand
brag
up.
about other things like how good I am at Tropics hockey on a Sunday night. I don't need to brag
We
about
got to
my
go to break here
womanizing.
because
Yeah, we're already getting show's gonna be
yeah,
over.
the show's going to be over. And I got to leave at 5 to 11, laddie.
Me too.
Yeah.
Man, this is crazy.
I know.
Like now he's telling. No, I don't buy
Okay,
it at all.
When we come back, I want your honest thoughts on Cal Pickard starting tonight.
Honest thoughts.
Yeah, when we come back, Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick, Ladislav Schmid on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Of collaboration, innovation, and respect. Our teams work together, supporting one another and striving towards shared goals. We're committed to creating a work environment that empowers individuals, values teamwork, and ensures everyone feels respected and safe. With decades of experience in the field, GS Construction prioritizes our people, our culture, and safety. This is what makes us unique. To find out more, go to gsconstruction.ca.
Picture this. You're sleeping and you're awake, but it's a good day because you're about to make your way to McDonald's to pick up some breakfast. Fast forward, you're there. But what's this? You can now get all those breakfast classics penny style with rich, creamy hollandaise-style sauce. A happy little tear rolls down your cheek. You grab your small McCafe premium roast coffee, still just $1 plus tax every day, and see. Get up and at 'em with the Egg McMuffin. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada, prices exclude delivery.
Local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
Mission Rail and Auctioneering's Calgary, Edmonton, Winnipeg Public Unreserved Equipment Auction is this Friday at 9 a.m. Featuring graders, excavators, forklifts, loaders, man lifts, skid steers, plus commercial trailers including 3 unused 2023 Timmins 55-ton triaxle lowboys. Info at maauctions.com.
This Christmas, Subaru is proud to support the Little Warriors, a national charitable organization dedicated to protecting children, raising awareness, and helping survivors heal from the trauma of child sexual abuse. Join us for a Phil Forrester event at Rally Subaru in Subaru City. We're collecting much-needed items like AAA batteries, art supplies, backpacks for kids, winter gear, and laundry essentials. Drop off your donations at either location and be entered to win a free detail package. Thank you for your support from Subaru.
Mission Rail and Auctioneering's next Calgary, Edmonton, Winnipeg Public Unreserved Industrial Auctions are this Thursday and Friday at 9 a.m. These major events include multiple lanes selling a large selection of multi-purpose trucks, equipment, and commercial trailers. Info at maauctions.com.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. Sam, the record man, came in for a special guest appearance just now.
And he was sent away. Like, why?
Well, he didn't have a suit on. He's going to go change.
That is true. You have to show up for me in the suit.
Okay, we got a couple minutes. Cal Pickard starts tonight. Oilers, Seattle. Stu with a shutout, 1 goal against in the last 2.
Yeah, no pressure at all, Call.
But okay, so now you're looking. Okay, maybe you want to get both guys going. That's the reasoning.
Yeah, well, like that's why I was asking you before. When was this last start? And they split the game, but I wanted to know when was this Tampa. That's
some people are going like, are you even showcasing him? I don't see that at all.
No, I don't think that's showcasing him. I think you need to give your backup a rep here and there, right? Yeah. And yeah, kind of weird timing for me. But it is what it is. But like it's a lot of games. So pick a game where you feel like he can be successful. Mm-hmm. And I see it today. It hasn't been the case this year that much, but usually I feel like the team plays pretty hard when the other goalie gets in the net. And I'm not starting any rumors about they're not playing hard for Stu. Last 2 games they did at all. So they did play hard for Stu. But yeah, now the rumors have been out there, right? Like they both need to get better. Cal Pickard needs to be better as a backup and all that stuff. So I think the guys are aware of it too. I think they're gonna show up for him. And on the other side, he needs to show up for the team. Like it's no hiding anymore. And like he's been pretty good last couple of years as a backup, but this year hasn't been the case. But you have to start somewhere. And I'm all for giving second chances. Yeah. I hope he's gonna be successful. It seems like he's a great guy. Guys love him. Great guy around the locker room. So I wish him best of luck. And like I said, I think they're gonna win today. 4-2. They're gonna keep it tight. And don't text me or call me anybody if I'm wrong, please.
Well, great show, laddie. I wish we could have talked about Duke and Josh's love life a little bit more. But
Well, it was,
sometimes you run out of time.
They were under the same blanket, so I can just imagine. And somebody shows up around midnight. It means only one thing.
Yeah.
Tomorrow on the Kevin Carey Show, expect sports talk.
Oh, come on
How's
now.
that?
Come on
I think
now.
our listeners
I've
like
listened
the
to a lot of
little.
when I've been gone, and you guys branch off. You're talking about Saint whatever and didn't even know where the place
Kevin,
was.
don't get riled up. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. It needs to be discussed. The sexual life of our guys in the studio needs to be discussed. Again, just like we wish
Dr. Laddie. Dr. Laddie.
Dr. Laddie. Just like we wish the good luck to Kyle Pickard, I think it's more achievable for him to win the game than those two guys go on a date. I
We'll
guess.
see you next week, Laddie. Hey, we've got our auction guest coming in next on the 18th, actually.
19. Yeah,
Sean Cunningham.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I
you
told
were-
you.
you better
Yeah.
be.
He's coming to.
It's coming in studio.
We'll tell him to dress up for me.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm not even greeting.
Good show. Have a great weekend.
You too. Enjoy.
Thanks, buddy.
Enjoy your trip.
That's our co-host, Ladislav Schmid. Coming up top of the hour, it's Fantasy Frenzy with
former Raw Chef T-Bird.
Connor Halley, Duke of Delburne, 12 o'clock, the lowdown with Alan Mitchell, 2 till 6. Jason Greger drives us home. We've got the pregame show from 6 to 7. Puck drop at 7 o'clock. Andrew Walker, Donnie P, and Landon Ferraro will be with you pre and post as normal. The Duke is at the controls tomorrow. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Loca Quality Market. Your next dinner's ready with Loca's quality gourmet meals. Choose from over 200 chef-prepared meals. Shop local at loca.ca. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. As I said, Duke's driving the bus tomorrow. We'll see you back here on Monday. Until then, here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Game day for the Edmonton Oilers. They take on Seattle for the second time in just 5 days. This one from Rogers Place. Cal Pickard expected to start in net for Edmonton. Puck drop coming just after 7 o'clock. 9 of the games around the NHL, including Carolina hosting the Leafs. The Avalanche take their 17-game point streak to Long Island. The Rangers are in Ottawa. Flames play Minnesota. And the Kings host Chicago in the nightcap. Off the ice, just breaking earlier this morning, Tampa Bay Lightning extending defenseman Ryan McDonough on a 3-year deal worth $4.1 million annually. McDonough currently in his second stint with the team after winning back-to-back cups in 2020 and 2021. In the PWHL, just one game tonight with Toronto hosting Ottawa. And Week 14, kicking off in the NFL, Detroit Lions hosting the Cowboys. Both teams battling for playoff position. Detroit receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown, questionable after not practicing again yesterday. In the association, the Raptors are back at it, hosting LeBron James and the Lakers for a 5:30 tip-off from Scotiabank Arena. Elsewhere, Philly hosting the Warriors. Boston is in D.C. Brooklyn taking on Utah, and the T-Wolves are in New Orleans against the Pelicans. Off the court, Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo reportedly out several weeks following a calf injury suffered in yesterday's game. Coming up on Sports 1440, it is Fantasy Frenzy with Hallie and Douglas. I'm Brennan Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and
Visit Century Vision Care on Instagram.
Get ready, Edmonton. Glow Christmas Festival returns to light up the Edmonton Expo Center from December